Alright. Bestower of Fame, Chapter 3, Seraphina the Charitable. Seraphina vanished after stealing the first flame to become a god. Southern Tuss and the others aren't far behind. Alright, let's go. Story so far. Right, because we don't know what's going on in the story, right? It's been way too long. We don't remember at all. After conducting research in Atlasdam, our heroes discovered that the text they found came from a book titled The Accursed Night. It spoke of the church's darkest secret. Well, yeah, the church's darkest secret, huh? All right. All right, narrator. We'll let you. We'll play along with that. A saint that had once aspired to godhood had sought the first flame, only to find destruction. Upon returning to the pontiff with this information, the city was beset by hordes of people transformed into monsters. Though they were repelled with the aid of the Knights Ardent, the true mastermind, Seraphina, succeeded in stealing both the Lanthorn and the first flame, so that she might ascend to godhood. That's great. That's what we need, is people becoming gods, especially when they have such good moral compasses, right? Captain, I've received word from our fellow knights in the Highlands. It seems Seraphina has entered the Valley of Death. Oh, that sounds lovely.
Berecain.
She makes for Berecain then. Remember Berecain. Where the few remaining descendants of the ruined king of Bernstein live. But what does she mean to do there? Yeah, and the world building on the story is it just keeps going when we get there, right? Like it's this chapter is really good too. I think I remember thinking that this, like, lore-wise, was like one of my favorite chapters in the entire game. Like, I know we get a lot of world building and really, really good lore in Bestower of All as well, but like this this chapter is really, really big on that as well. We have no time to waste on idle conjecture. We must act. Indeed. I ask that you hurry to the Highlands to stop her. Okay. And the Highlands has good music, too. You'll come too, won't you, Chosen One? No. What are you talking about? No. We have a date with the beach in Ripple-Tide, sorry. Nope. I can understand why you wouldn't want to fight Miss Fina. But she's the one behind the Black Scarlet. She's hurt so many people. You need to steel yourself. Please, we can't do this without you. No, dude. No means no. I can oh, jeez. Alright. See, this is the problem. We want to do what we want to do, but they won't let us. We have to do what they want us to do. They're very manipulative, you know. Thank you. Yeah, they're really good at guilt tripping us and stuff. We leave Flame's Grace in your capable hands. Okay. Take care, Captain, and may the sacred flame ever shine its warmth upon you. The sacred flame. Yeah. Okay, we've got to get Cyrus out of here. Cyrus is not fitting. Ooh. And just where are you going? Yes, yes, look at this. Where are we? This looks like an awfully familiar sight, right? This is a pretty good shot right here. And the music too. Who do we have here? In this moment of perpetuity granted unto us by the blood of Galdera the Fallen. Yup. Yep. How dare you not use it for Lady LeBlack? Leblack? I never knew how to pronounce her name, I think. Leblack. Let's go Leblack. I don't know. I think I might have said Leblack the first time, but whatever. Personally, I would give everything to fulfill her dearest wish. Ah, you're far too compliant, Matthias. So we've got Matthias and Simeon here. Simeon, I believe, was in Prim's story, and Matthias. Whose story was Matthias in? Was he in Prim's story too? I can't actually remember. He's the one in okay, wow, he's old too. He's the one in Whisper Mill, I think, right? Okay. Yeah, again, it's been so long. Okay. Well, fair. You know, honestly, I almost wish I would have played one before we did this specific chapter. But yeah, I'm pretty sure, I'm almost 100% sure Simeon was the childhood friend that ended up being the one in Prim's story, the one that I think killed her father. You're far too compliant, Matthias. Any amount of time spent in tedium is worthless, whether it be a day or an eternity. And remember earlier in ch.3, in Master of Fame, we actually saw Simeon in what's it called? Oh gosh. What is the name of that town? It's like theater something. Right? Theatropolis, yeah. We saw him in Theatropolis. Talking with August even. which was kind of interesting, and then we actually talked to him there too. Any amount of time spent in tedium is worthless, whether it be day or an eternity. I think we already said that. I only pursue that which I think might prove enjoyable. Okay. Cool, you're a great fellow. Using the ring she gave me, of course. And here's Fina. Look at this. Must be nice to have nothing to do but prattle on. You must not take any pride in your work to treat it so frivolously. So now here, seeing Seraphina with two villains from Octopath 1, that right there is bringing the stories together, right? And is showing how interconnected COTC and 1 are, actually. Which is part of why this specific story arc in part 3 is so important and also so very good. Yeah. As for myself, I have a duty to fulfill. Do they not? You should try relaxing for once, Seraphina. I thank you for your counsel. So you're leaving as well? Do not misunderstand. I am grateful for the time granted to me. But I must be going now. Well then, I wonder when my plan will bear fruit. I am afraid Lady LeBlack has made a grave error in choosing those two. Alright, Matthias. And here we are again. The time has come. Now this is present day, but where is Rinyu? Remember, she took Rinyu with her. Seraphina the Charitable. Head for Berecain. Okay, so this is quite a bit south here, right? Berecain's way over here, so I think we have to go here. Let's try going here and then coming out, and then it'll tell us where to go, maybe. What? This is not where it wants us to go. Let's see if it tells us to go back inside. Look at that. Okay. That's really interesting. So we have to go through the Valley of Death to get there. I would not have guessed that, but okay. I wonder... No, there's no other way then. Yeah, we have to go through there. Alright, fair enough. Oh, well, hello. I didn't realize we had a guest join us. Hi. Hello. Chapter 1. Well, either way, we'll get there. We'll get there next week, right? So that's good. We'll be unlocking more things next week. I think is good. I mean, again, I'm still unsure of how much we'll play this account moving forward, right? Like when we do become able to stream the main account again, I think we will probably just be playing it much more so than this current account. But I don't want to lose this account completely either, right? Like I will continue doing dailies, I will continue accruing rubies, and maybe what I'll do is, for like gameplay's sake, what we'll do is, you know, I'm definitely planning. Oh, she's already gone. I'm definitely planning on, like I've talked about, getting Temenos, right, on the main account, because I need a potency booster buffer. Maybe we'll try targeting some different characters with this account than I will with the main account, and that way we can, whenever we do get around to playing this account more, we can have like a different experience, right? So like since we have Elrica and Southern Toss already, maybe what we'll do is like maybe we'll go after Hikari or something. We'll have to see. I'm not sure, but I think I like that idea of going after different characters with each account for variety's sake, I guess. Nope. Ooh, we can guarantee the break, can't we? Doing like that. Perfect. Yeah, that's good. Oh wait, she can't guarantee it. It's not weak to fan. I totally missed that. That's funny. I think that might have been a little bit of overkill there, buddy, but alright. That was a long bridge, wasn't it? Why did I put this on you? Yeah, this one. I can get this one. This is not very far off the path. All right, we are here. That's right. This place is kind of different than a lot of other towns we've been to in Arstera, right? This is it.
Berecain,
where the descendants of the kingdom of Bernstein live. I've heard that their kingdom was once the greatest on the continent. Yeah, though it hardly looks the part now. Yeah. This place is run down as hell. As I mentioned, the people here are the descendants of that great kingdom. It's said that it only took one man to bring Bernstein to its knees. A man named Salomon the Scholar, to be specific. Yep. The author of From the Far Reaches of Hell. Yep. Yep. His vast knowledge initially brought prosperity. He was even hailed as the son of Aliphan. Yup. Lot of world building in this chapter. But he subsequently caused a war with the kingdom of Granat, which led to his destruction, as well as his kingdoms. Yeah. I have to wonder how that's connected to Seraphina's goal, though. We need to find out where she went. Indeed. Go and see what you can uncover. We'll be counting on your aid as well, Chosen One. No, we can't have... Why is Cyrus still here? Come on, get out of here, Cyrus. Who do we have here? We gotta use someone other than Cyrus, though. Come on. I was thinking about it, with how much the Knights Ardent are involved here, Eliza wouldn't actually be that bad. It wouldn't be that bad of a favorite, honestly. It would kind of make sense if she was here for this, honestly. Thematically, Ulbrich or Earhart would also maybe make sense. Or maybe we just want to go back to Falco, honestly. Falco's been the hero for so much. I kind of think maybe that's the way to go. Just go back to this. See her when we can, and when we can't, we see him. Let's do that. Let's just go back to Falco. Okay, 1 second. I'm looking for... Yeah, 1 second. I've got a... There she is. Oh, I mean... It seems kind of silly, honestly, doesn't it? Yeah, I'll literally just get one. I'm working on making Onnit's fan right now. The main account. I'm not quite sure. She's got... She's got... How... Is it from other equipment? What is it from? Yeah, she's got 455 SP at level 88 on my main account, and she has even less here at 100. That's kind of funny. But yeah, I'm thinking that I'm just gonna repurpose the fan that I made originally for Teethy, that was all HP, into one that has a little bit more SP on it here. I don't... What does she want for the Soul of War, though? I don't even know, I guess. not like she does any damage. It doesn't really even matter, I don't think. Okay, let's see. We were supposed to gather information, right? So we have to find people who actually talk to us, which is probably not going to be like anybody. I think if I remember right, there was... Alright, what do you do? Is he watching us? When asked about Seraphina, not one met my gaze. However, I heard them conversing. They spoke of a fairy tale. Oh, I guess he doesn't watch me. Well, I didn't mean to like be super exploring and stuff. Yeah, isn't that funny? I think we have... Do we still have Party 10? Is that still just him? That's still him. Yep. Yeah, there's some funny things you can do with alt accounts in this game, right? Yeah, see, Pepperidge Farm remembers. Sure, we're getting Warding Fire Dance potency. I don't even know what skill that is. I don't think we use it. Whatever, we'll just leave that in there. Okay, so we've got let's see, so you can get up to 150 SP. Can you go above that, or is that the highest you can go? I think that's the highest you can go, right? Yeah. Well, we have 91 Bewitching Anima Souls to try to get a good SP roll with like a minus physical attack or something. Okay. I think probably only one of these. I think we'll probably be able to keep... Oh, I don't want to do minus HP, though. I think we'll be able to keep 2 HP pluses. I think we just want 1 SP, because that'll get her to, like... Well, that's an okay... That's a bad start. It's at 80. It's almost a min roll. We're gonna see if I can get, like, over 120. Okay, let's see what this gentleman has to say. Excuse me, but we'd like to ask you a question. Has a woman with silver hair come here recently? He's doing his best. What are the British soldiers called who just stand there and don't move and don't like look around or don't do anything when they're on duty? Could you let us speak with the owner of this house? This is an urgent matter for the Knights Ardent. So you refuse to speak a single word then? Try. There's not much we can do about that. Let's try elsewhere. Why don't you guys try tickling the guy? Maybe then he'll say something. Or try, like, pulling his hair or something. Just, like, mess with him. Like, physically mess with him. Surely he can't stay quiet forever. Oh, look at that! Yo, let's go! I don't know if it's gonna show it. If the camera will be able to pick it up. Oh, and it's backwards, too. Hold on, let me flip it. Look at that roll. 147 out of 150. Let's go. Nice roll. Okay, let me flip it again. I like to keep it flipped because that way when I raise my left hand, it's actually on the left side on the screen, even though... Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's awesome. That's perfect. All right, so let me see what she's at now. $4,300 HP and 600 SP. I think that should be good, hopefully. Because how much does Phoenix Prance? Phoenix Prance costs 78, but when it's discounted, what is it? It goes down quite a bit, doesn't it? Yeah, it goes down to 62, so she's got 600. So when she casts it and then F's off, she'll be regenning like plenty. She should be fine, I think, SP wise now. I mean, we'll see. We'll see in a few weeks, but I think she should be okay, hopefully. She needs to learn a lot of stuff. What has she? Oh, it's just all the physical attacks she hasn't learned. Oh wait, no, it's not. there's more. There's more. She's still so low in level. Jeez. Jeez. Okay. Yeah, that looks mighty nice. She's actually got more HP than Prim even. She's got more HP than Prim. Interesting. Okay, let's save that and let's get back to this focusing. There's not much we can do about that. Let's try elsewhere. We already said that, didn't we? Red Hill.
Nanda.
What was that? Watch him say like, I don't know. Back to nothing. What did you just say? Red Hill? What is that supposed to mean? Does he want some sort of countersign? This is no time for games. In any case, we should keep looking for clues. Red Hills, huh? Okie dokie. Let's look around. Now I did remember that was one of the places we were supposed to go. I don't remember where else we're supposed to go. I do remember, but I think it's actually, ooh, level 70. How does that compare to what we've got? Yeah, like how does that compare to the cosmic stuff? I'm guessing the cosmic stuff's probably still better, right? Yeah, 3.5. This is 3. It's closer. We're getting there. It's 3.3. There you go, Daytrina. Get you some better equipment, I guess. Cyrus, what about you? Anything improve upon that stuff? No. Alright. Think you can even talk to the barkeep? Now that might actually not even make sense, right? Because there isn't. Oh wait, yeah, there is. Nope. Yeah, because we can't even path action anybody, so that kind of makes sense that you can't even talk to them. This place is actually a little bit similar with how the townsfolk just won't even talk to you. It's a little bit similar to Lost Seed, isn't it? It kind of is, right? Oh, now I remember there's something that goes on here. I think it was actually Traveler story related. Maybe? I don't know, maybe not. I'm not sure if there are any Traveler stories that take place here. There might be. Okay, then. Is this the town entrance? Yeah. Okay, we're off to a great start. We've gone everywhere and we can't find... Well, no, we didn't. We didn't go in here. Oh, this one does have traveler stories. Okay, so my memory was maybe okay. Because I'm pretty sure we did it. I did a traveler story here at some point. Okay, let's see. Where can we go? Ooh. Go back to Red Hill, following the Silver Maiden. A child of Berecain who loves to sing the local children's song, though he doesn't quite understand what it's about. He's sick of his town that has nothing but rocks and lava and yearns to leave like the others. Song of Red Hill. You like my song? Yep. Alright. When in doubt, talk to the kids. Huh? You want to know about the song I was singing? Everyone here knows it. Would you mind singing it again for us? Sure, it goes like this. Go back to Red Hill, following the Silver Maiden. Glimpse Solomon's head and wail, while the sun sets beyond the veil. Salomon. Is that the countersign the gatekeeper wanted? Come on, chosen one, we must hurry. Falco's like, damn it, I wanted to be on the beach right now. Oh, man. Poor Falco. Could we ask you once again to deliver a message? Red Hill. What was it that song mentioned? Solomon's head. From the far reaches of hell, that's funny. You're allowing us to enter. Let's go before he changes his mind. All right. Yeah, and we come downstairs, and I think we're gonna get more lore down here, aren't we? From the mayor of Berecain, I think. Maybe. I'm surprised to see anyone make it this far. And who do we have here? The captain of the Knights Ardent, the Flame Guard, and even the ring bearer chosen. Has the sacred flame finally deigned to shine its warmth upon this land? We wish to know where the woman with silver hair went. Serafina, you mean? You know her. Yes, for quite a long while now. It seems the time has come to reveal the truth. Got a lot of books and stuff here. Though I imagine it would be much faster for you to read this, rather than for me to try and recount it all. What book is this?
Salomon no ch.3 だ。
Salomon's Journal.
そこに
You'll find everything you need to know in there.
読んでみるしかあるまい。
We may as well give it a read then.
その昔、天も地もなく。
In the beginning, there was no heaven or earth. There was only chaos.
やがて原母神オールサが生まれ世界を作った。
I doubt they do, because what people were saying yesterday is it sounds like cosmics are some of the best equipment in the game right now, right? But maybe they do, I don't know. But I know that cosmic stuff can eventually go up to to rank 4 as well, even though I can't do that yet here on this account. And then apparently then you can put souls into them too. So my guess would be no, Berserk and Inferno can't compare, but what did you find? In time, Orsa, mother of all, was born, and so did she create our world. Lamenting her solitude, she created a companion in her image. She named him Finis, and with him bore 13 children. Here we go with the god lore. And maybe it might be time to whip out the notepad here and find our notes about the birth order and the nicknames and the classes and all that jazz. Lamenting her solitude. Oh, just kidding. We already read that one. Upon giving birth to her 13th and final child, Orsa drew her final breath. Now, we know this, well, yeah, we learned more about this, right, in Bestower of All, and this isn't exactly accurate, right? Like, it wasn't like she died during childbirth of her 13th child or something, which is what this kind of paints the picture as, right? It's not quite that. But we'll get more into that maybe next week. I can't remember whether maybe we won't. I think chapters 6 and 7 were very, very big on the lore of the gods. We'll see. I'm sure at some point with this account we'll replay all of Bestower of All, but next week the focus will just be on the first 5 chapters, so I'm not sure when we'll do the last 3 chapters. We'll have to see. Bereft of his only companion, Finis began to weep. In his sorrow, he created a gate. The gate of Finis. Yeah. I devoted my entire life to this gate. I was a scholar of the kingdom of Bernstein. One day, while surveying Dusk Barrow's environs, I came upon some ruins, which in turn pointed to the existence of the Gate of Finis. And the reason why this is so interesting, right, is because we actually go here in Octopath 1. This is one of the many ways which we're going to see here today. Well, we already have seen today. We're going to continue seeing today, and we're going to continue seeing next week, where these games are so like heavily tied to each other. Like the events in this game are so tied to what happens in Octopath 1, like what happens behind the scenes and what happens with us and our party. Berserk 4 is 506 attack. Yeah, and see, I think my Cosmic 3 swords have, I think, what is it, 501 physical attack? So yeah, I can only imagine. I think Cosmic, it sounds like Cosmic will be better than Berserk, and Inferno is the magic one, huh? I mean, you can't, I guess you could compare Inferno 4 maybe to like Cosmic, like fans and staves and tomes and stuff, where they're magic attack based. But even then, I'm guessing Cosmic 4s will probably be 601 magic attack, right? I mean, I guess I'm not sure. I don't think I have any Cosmic 4s on my main account. I think I basically just skipped Cosmic stuff because I've got Fortune stuff on everybody already. Let me see. For whatever reason, I was looking at Rinyu's A4 right now for whatever reason. Yeah, see Fortune. Now wait a second. Yeah, I forgot. Hanet's fan is only base Fan of Fortune. It's not like a Fan of Fortune 2 or 3. I wonder if I need to upgrade that at all. I'm not sure. And what is this fan? Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess Signa just has an HP fan too that I must have just made after getting her. Whoops, Therion's dagger needs to be upgraded. It's only a Fortune fan too. Yeah, let me look at the whole Traveler section to see. I have a Berserk 4 sword on Korin, but I'm sure that's just because I haven't really used him. Let's see. Brilliant, Fortune, Stalwart, Fortune. Fortune is just everywhere. Stalwart, Brilliant, Hollow, Fortune, Hollow, Brilliant. Yeah, I literally have no cosmic weapons on the main account, it doesn't look like. Yeah, it sounds like Cosmic 4 is probably better. Yeah, the really nice thing about the Cosmic stuff is you just get it from doing the Live collab hunts, right? Which is something you probably do every day anyways. So it's like it's super accessible despite being super strong. So it's like at this point, for anybody that's like past Bestower of All, it's like Cosmic or Fortune. That's pretty much all you need, probably, right? But yeah, this part about the story really interesting. Dusk Barrow, definitely go there in Octopath 1, and we definitely we literally go to where he's standing in this shot right here, which is cool. A gate said to connect this world with that of the next. I was fascinated by this prospect, and so did I spend my years studying all the ruins of Orsterum, compiling all that I learned into a single book. I titled it From the Far Reaches of Hell. This lore and stuff in this chapter is so freaking good. Like it's really cool, like learning more about stuff like the book here, you know, that we see talked about and we learn more about in 1, and then the same goes in 2. I really hope there's gonna be like a slow burn, and like eventually we're gonna like in maybe like Octopath 4 or 5 or something, they're actually gonna like flat out tell us the relationship between the worlds, like what exactly are each world in relation to the other, like, and maybe there will just be more relating to traveling between them, right? Like, what if we start having villains who are using the gate to travel from one world to the other, and like some villain from Celestia is all of a sudden in Orstera now or something, and we have to deal with it, and we have to go back and forth, and maybe they're going back and forth, and we're chasing them around both worlds, like it's like they're Carmen Sandiego or something like that. I don't know. The way they've set things up though, and they've left us with so many questions at this point. I can't wait to see where they go with the story next. Like just because of story implications, Octopath 3 might just be better than 2 even, right? Like if it has to do with Orstera and Celestia or something. I don't know. But however, upon completing it, a terrible dread washed over me, for its contents could turn the very world upside down. I imagined that many would seek the Gate of Finis for any number of reasons. And that fear quickly turned to reality. Bernstein's kitten, Janish, had set his eyes on my book. Salomon. Rumors of your book have reached my ears. They say it speaks of a gate that links our world and the next. You will open that gate for me. With all due respect, Your Majesty, I'm afraid I cannot do that. That gate must never be opened. Wow. Wow. Well. Is that so? And here I'd prepared rewards for you. Are you certain you won't reconsider? Behold the heads of your wife and son. not creepy at all. For one, to have the heads because of what you did to them, but 2, to put them in treasure chests and then open them like you're giving him something fancy or something great. Oh, that's not dark at all, is it? Behold the heads of your wife and son. Oh, what a good king. And if you continue to displease me, I will bring your granddaughter's head next. Charming. Janish is like the king of the year here. Yes, Your Majesty. Oh my god, no! Oh, then why? Why would you put that bad juju out into the world? No, take those words back into your fingers and just put them in your mouth, swallow them, and never utter them again. Don't do that to Tressa's mom. Come on now. Oh man, that's messed up. No. Cause if you do that, how are we supposed to get which scarf is it that she has? Does she have the dragon scarf? How are we supposed to get the dragon scarf if you do that, Onan? Thus did the king of Bernstein wage war with the kingdom of Granat in order to gain access to the gate of Finis, which was located there.
戦は長きに及び数えきれぬ者が命を落とした。だがフェリエン王国の第二王子ベオウルフがグラナート王国に加勢し、戦局は一変。ベルンシュタイン王国は劣勢となる。
The war dragged on, claiming countless lives, until Prince Beowulf of Farian allied himself with Granat, thus turning the tables against Bernstein. Right, I forgot about Beowulf. Oh my gosh, here we go. The Gate of Finis music here. This is like, across all three games, this is like a top 5 song for me. I absolutely love this, and I think you guys probably remember when we first started exploring inside of the gate in this game. It's so good. It's so good. It's probably... Well, that might be a little pushing it. I was gonna say it might be a top 10 video game song for me overall. That's tough, but maybe still it might be. I don't know. This song is beyond amazing. My one complaint about it was that I wish in this game, when we were inside of the gate, I wish this song would have continued playing while we were in combat. And I know the random battle music inside of the gate is also really good. But like, I just don't want to stop listening to this, because remember how much time we spent, or at least I spent, farming for weapon materials inside of the gate. I think it was inside of the gate in hell. But yeah, in the gate, oh my god, this song. I could literally just sit here for like an hour listening to the song, hanging out, chatting and stuff, and I would be super content. It's so good. And so King Janesh, finding himself in dire straits, made a horrific decision. Are you ready, Salomon? He's like, no. He's like, no, dude. I know you're creepy and you're gonna kill my granddaughter, but chill. I literally want to just stand here and enjoy the music, okay? Like they can actually hear the music while they're there. He would sacrifice his entire army, discarding the war. For to open the gate, he would forsake all else. Your Majesty, I beg you.
この門を開いてはなりませぬ。
This gate must never be opened. The gate is like literally Pandora's box, isn't it? It really is. Do it, Salomon. Alright. It's time to open the gate.
Ores Evre Gena Opto Detes Orm.
Shit. I'm out of my second thing of water. I've been apparently quite thirsty today. You know what? Let me go get more water. You guys sit here, just enjoy the music. I think you'll be all right for a minute while I step out. I'm not gonna put the BRB screen on. All right, just enjoy the music. Oh my god, why is this song so good? It's so good. I don't even want to talk over it. I'm just gonna keep whispering.
Kale Sueto Arpgs.
Oh boy. Uh-oh. We lost our music. Hold on. Hold on, we can get the music back. We got it back on the other game. We got it back. Oh my gosh, I don't think I've actually heard their version of it. Oh my gosh, I've got to check that out after the stream, like ASAP. Their version of Elrica's theme is out of this world. I think it's like orchestrally, I think it's my favorite cover of a song I think I've ever heard. And like there's been some crazy good orchestra. Like, I mean, obviously, like Distant World stuff, the three Black Mage stuff, but But man, their Breaking Boost's Elrica cover was like insane. I will definitely have to check that out after this. Okay. It's gorgeous. You can't even see anything. Now, the power of hell shall be mine alone. Oh jeez. That doesn't look bad at all. Way to open Pandora's box. Right, you goof. I committed a terrible crime. Okay, I've got to check that out. I'm very excited to hear that now. I don't know how I haven't heard it yet. It's got to be. They must have covered it earlier, like, cause I think the only Octopath stuff I've actually heard Break and Boost do is COTC music, and this is like technically not a COTC song, right? This is an Octopath 1 song that is just in COTC because it's in Orstera and it's a location we've already been to and won. So yeah, that's probably why I haven't heard it before. But that still doesn't seem like a very valid excuse. It just means that I need to go back and listen to like a lot of their listen to their Octopath 1 stuff as well. I don't actually know the answer to the question. Have they done Octopath 2 stuff too? Because if they have, I haven't heard that either. Like I said, I've literally only heard their COTC stuff. So I've got to poke around on their YouTube channel a bit more. It sounds like, or on the Square Enix one, I guess I should say, because I think that's where all the stuff is, all of their stuff. Oh, there are 2 songs too. Yeah, Ochet's song kind of slaps, honestly. Not gonna lie, Ochet has a really nice theme. I mean, you guys hear me. I haven't. I have my alarms for remembering to feed Emma for set with her theme. It's kind of funny. Okay. After the gate of Finis opened, monsters poured forth. They devoured everything and everyone. Both the Bernstein and Granat armies, the land, the commoners, everything. And so the war ended with the destruction of both kingdoms. Right, which is exactly why we don't see Bernstein or Granat in Octopath 1. Right? Because they kind of just got chomped here by the gate demons. The gate monsters. Afterwards, I heard that a sage managed to close the gate, and I continued to live on. Why did I survive? I knew the answer to that question immediately. The other survivors singled me out as the cause of it all. And so the time has come for me to pay for my crimes. My name will go down in history as the butcher who destroyed 2 kingdoms. I am soon for the gallows, but I am content with my lot. I will receive my due punishment, and yet I do have one lingering regret. Burn in hell, you bastard! This living nightmare is all your fault, demon! Burn in hell! Grandpa!
ただ一つの心残り。
I do have one lingering regret, and that is the little girl I will leave behind. My granddaughter, Serafina. Yup. 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 I don't know, you know, upon replaying what we have so far, I do remember really liking this chapter a lot when we did it last year. But like this entire story, Bestower of Fame, I think it's higher up on the totem pole for me after playing it a second time. Like I think it's still Bestower of All, then Bestower of Power. And it might still be Master of All third for me. But I think this is probably fourth for me. And it's pretty close to being third, I think, too. Whereas before, I think I might have even liked Wealth after the first time. I might have even liked Bestower of Wealth more than Fame. I might have liked Master of... I don't know. I also did really like Master of Wealth and Fame. Master of Power is kind of whatever. I think that's probably the weakest one. I think... But yeah, this is higher up for me, I think. I think this has been a lot of fun to replay through yesterday and today so far. I mean, the world building, the story, the lore, but just also, like... I don't think I really liked Serafina that much as a villain before either, but I'm kind of digging her today, you know, once she was revealed to be the villain, like more than I remember liking her last year. A hero who flies too close to the heavens will have their wings clipped and turn to ash. Yeah. I hope you can forgive this old fool. I'm so sorry, Serafina. Bye-bye, Salomon. I can't believe it. So Serafina is Salomon's granddaughter? And she bore witness both to his rise in fame and to his demise. Impossible. All of that happened more than 100 years ago. She possesses a ring. Anything is possible. Yeah. Yeah, so yet another, you know, I think someone mentioned this last week, when we were doing, was it last week? Yeah, I think we started, we started something here last week, but someone mentioned that it kind of, or maybe it was just earlier this week, someone mentioned that it seemed a little bit like Lord of the Rings, right? And that's another example of that, of the ring of which ring does she have? Yeah, which ring does she have? Let's see. She's got charitable, which is what? Is that was apothecary, right? I think apothecary. Think. Yeah, okay. Apothecary, that's Doter. What was I gonna say? But yeah, so it's given her extended life, just like the ring in Lord of the Rings did with Bilbo, right? And Gollum. Oh, I don't know if we can. I don't think we can. Can we do those fights right now? Yeah, I guess we could. We could do the 100s. No, I don't. I don't think this team could. This account could do. Well, I mean, I don't know. Maybe. I don't remember what their weaknesses are. I think I'd probably have that information pulled up somewhere because I think we still have. Oh, you know what? No, we don't. We don't still have our Octopath window open. Let me see if I can find that easily and quickly. And let's see. No, that's not Octopath. Let's see. Play. That's our bingo card window. No, that's SOC. Oh, that's Unicorn Overlord. Yeah, we're going way back. Sort of Convallaria more. Here we go. Where is it? Where is it? Here. Gods. Those are spreadsheets. Where is the... Maybe it was way up at the top and I just missed it. There's our Saga one from Phantasy Star and Shining Forest. Triangle Strategy. Aiden. More Phantasy Star. Oh, we've got one with boost and break stuff. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I don't think I saved it. I guess I'm just gonna have to reopen the MeowDB stuff. I thought, yeah, I definitely just don't have that open, and I never saved it either. That's kind of surprising, but okay. Okay, let's see here. We're looking. Uh-oh. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I forgot. Let's see. We're looking for a cheat sheet. We were talking about Berecain, Toman Light. Yeah, we do have good light. I don't know. That's a lot of damage though. It has 1,000,000 health. I don't know. I feel like we should probably start at the top of the list of the 100s whenever we get around to actually working on them. I think we'll hold off on that for now. Hold on. Why do you have this book? My family descends from Bernstein's royal line. Okay. Thus, it has been our sworn duty to ensure that Janesh's misdeeds are struck from history. However, there is no need to hide it any longer, not now that that woman has made herself known. Where is Seraphina? Where is Seraphina? There is yet more for you to read. Whoops. Keep going. Uh-oh, he found something important. Look. There's a hastily written scrawl here, penned in a different hand. King Janesh erected a temple beneath the mouth of the volcano, a forbidden temple built for converging with the gods.
愚かな王は神となろう
It
と
seems the foolhardy man
だが
was
聖
attempting
な
to
る地を
become a
見つけら
god
れず
himself,
儀式は失敗に終わ
but
る
he never managed to find the divine blood, and the ritual ended in failure.
私は断じて失敗はす
I,
る
however, will not
いつの日
fail.
か必ず
One day, I swear I'll...
これを書いたのは
Did Seraphina write this?
禁忌の神殿
A forbidden temple.
セラフィナはそこで
That must
儀
be
式を行おうというのか
that must be where Seraphina is conducting the ritual.
火山港へ急ぐのだ
Come, we must go to the volcano without delay. Fly, you fools. Alright, we've got our destination. We are heading to Mountain Berecain. You know, I actually don't remember. I'm not sure. I might have done that already. I'll have to check. It would be nice if I hadn't yet, though, right? Because that would be more rubies sitting there waiting for me to help guarantee that we get Temenos. Let's take a look. We're looking at tower. Where are we going? Oh, just follow the path. We can do that. This is a very cool looking cave filled with lava.
許される他に術がない
No, I haven't done 12 yet. Wow. Okay. Well, that's nice. That's more more rubies sitting there waiting for us. That's cool. That's exciting. the less stuff I've done, the better. I wonder. I guess I should probably try to get that done before the 6th too. Probably, right? Just like with the Master X stuff. I'll have to try to remember to do that this weekend. I think we should be fine at this point with the account. I don't think it shouldn't be too bad. I don't think. Let's see. Now I can look at. Oh, why did I back out? I shouldn't have backed out of the tower. All right, let's go back in there. Because it's always. It's like this. It's the same enemies every three levels in Tower of Master, right? Because it's the singular ones and then the two combined. So let's see. So we can see the weaknesses. So it's Book Light and it's Spear Dark. Let's see. Book. Ooh. I could maybe use Cecily for this if I put enough into a weapon for her. She would be a good one that can hit both. And then Ditrina, obviously. And Elrica. Maybe I just take those 3. And then run 5 support. Right now I have Nefty in there plus. And Teethy's in there, so Haunted will help with that, make it easier. Other than that, we've got the Signa Renewal and Prim for support. Yeah, honestly, maybe those 2 changes and then try it. I'll definitely give that a go. That would be fun though if Cecily's able to like actually do good. Oh, they have more HP and less shield. That makes it sound easier though, right? Because then it's easier to break. So then you can have more breaks to do more damage. That doesn't sound too bad. I kind of like the idea of that. All right, here we are. Here we are. Look at that. This must be it. Ugh. How ominous. Just one glance is enough to know that something horrific is enshrined here. I heard from the people of Berecain that this is the sealed gods cathedral. You mean the one who murdered Orsa, mother of all? Are we really about to waltz into a place dedicated to such a monstrosity? Evil is to be purged. Walk with the flame. Couldn't have said it better myself. Let's go. I really don't remember Hugo, I'm not gonna lie. I hope that doesn't mean that something bad's gonna happen to him, but I wouldn't be surprised either. Oh, the music. Words are engraved on the pedestal. With the flame, men may perish. With the flame, men may rise. Beyond life and death lies the path divine. Okay. Jeez, this music goes hard right from the jump. Wow. Okay, now... Yeah, unfortunately, it looks like we might have a little bit of exploration, like button pressing stuff to do here. Yeah, let's push the button. We probably have to push 2 buttons, right? Or just one, maybe? Yeah, maybe just one. There's a few 4-star characters that can do multi-hits though, so hopefully it won't be too bad. I'll figure it out. Hopefully we can get some of them done this weekend. Let's see. Some kind of button, yeah, let's push it. Oh, I remember this. The gate puzzle. Now, I'm pretty sure there were like chests in here that pressing buttons and like opening gates and stuff was also for. Maybe not. No thanks. Yeah, and they did more of that in 2 as well, right? Which is also nice. Uh-oh. Yeah, we go up. We dropped the ball here. Bigger and wind, huh? Whoops, nope, go back, left. I mean, I guess we can get it. Oh, well, okay. Okay, good. No, let's see. Did you open up the middle now? Oh, man. This is a lot more button pressing than I remember. We're just gonna hold the button down here. More. Oh, geez, is this the one that was really long? I remember there was one that was really long. Okay, sure, let's push it. Yeah, look at this. This one's really long. I almost want to come here on my main account and look at it and fix it, and see like how we go. Oh gosh, what am I doing? I'm pushing every button as soon as we see it. Okay, that's putting the lava down. That might actually be okay. Oh no, I bet we had to push this button up there first. Oh gosh, mistakes have been made, I think. Oh wait, now that one's open. Nope, maybe not. No, I think we're actually good here. I think we're actually good here. Okay, good. You don't remember any in 2. Let's see. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Let me think. Where you had to do any like puzzles or something. Let's see. Yeah, maybe not. Oh my gosh, let me skip it. Let me hold the button down and skip this. Oh, well that sounded good. I mean, some of them had other things you had to do though. Like there was some of the like end games end game stuff where you had to like, oh, I didn't know we had fights here, where you had to like read books. There was there were like think about Throne A's chapter 1, and you had to like knock people out, and you had to sneak around. You had to sneak around people and then knock people out. I don't know, but yeah, maybe not so much like where you had to do stuff like this, where you are changing the flow of lava on different paths. There might have been something where you had to open or close different paths in like Ochet's final chapter. Maybe, I can't remember for sure. Yeah, but maybe not. This is, you know, and honestly in 2 they took some of what they learned from this game and put it into 2, right? So maybe hopefully in 3 we'll see even more of that. We'll see even more stuff from this kind of like this, because yeah, I mean, who doesn't like puzzle solving in JRPGs? Like people like solving puzzles if they're well done, right? Like think back, like Lufia 2, right? Wild Arms, Sea of Stars. I mean, there's games which people really like in this genre that have puzzles in them, and people don't mind them. People enjoy doing puzzles. So yeah, they could definitely put puzzles into Octopath 3 and people would be okay with it like this. I mean, this is kind of cool, honestly, right? Yeah, exactly. I'm down for some puzzles, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we even saw some puzzles in Dragon Quest 3, right? Which is like one of the most influential JRPGs ever, right? And it had a few puzzles in it too, so. And then thinking about some of the later dungeons in this game too, right? Like the ones in was it chapter 7, I think, Bestower of All 7? Like the one where you just jump off of stuff and you just fall and it's like nothing but verticality for that entire part of the chapter's dungeon. And there's like tons and tons of chests for you to find. That was kind of interesting too, right? Like, and maybe the best part about that one was that there was what was I gonna say? There was no, I think there, if I remember right, I think there were no random battles in that one, which was really nice. Oh, what do we have here? Oh, good song.
出生殿
Flame Guard, sir.
フィニスの門が開き
I know that two kingdoms were destroyed when the Gate of Finis was opened.
フィニスの門は
But what happened to the gate after that? I've always loved this song. It said that the great sage Odin Crossford sealed it. Alright, Octopath 1 shout out, let's go. Yep, more world building here.
Odin Crossford.
Odin Crossford. The Crossford family are called the Guardians of the Continent. Yep. That's a good one. Even after the gate was closed, they've spent many long years hunting the rings, so that they too can be sealed away before darkness can descend upon us once again. Now okay, because remember, in Octopath 1, Graham Crossford is a traveling apothecary, right? And so I don't think I ever put together he became a traveling apothecary, like what Southern Toss is saying here, to travel around Orstera and try to find the rings so that he could seal them, right? That's really cool, that added layer of it, because I definitely feel like I didn't know that that's why he was traveling around. Like, we knew obviously from playing 1 that he was traveling an apothecary and stuff, and then the other stuff that, you know, that's happening behind the scenes, the additional story and everything surrounding him. But I don't remember whether that's actually explained in 1, that the reason he's traveling around, I mean, I know they do talk about him and the gate and everything, but I don't know if they actually mention the rings. I don't think they do in 1. I'm not sure. I mean, again, we're gonna replay it in the near-ish future, I think, in the new year at some point on PS5. So we will have to see.
まるで出生殿と同じ
Just like you, Flame Guard.
いかにも
Indeed.
クロスフォード家と
The Flame Guard did work alongside the Crossword family once,
かつて
but not anymore. Well, you know what? maybe if you would have worked alongside Graham, things would have turned out differently. Although, yeah, I guess we probably don't need to go any further than saying that right now. All right, what do we got here etched on the wall? Ye who come from paths 3, pierce the pillar of desire in the fiery sea. Everlasting shall the form of holy God be. Okay, I think we're doing more puzzling here, probably with gates and lava and whatnot. You know what? This dungeon is so cool. I remember this dungeon quite well. Honestly, like the last section where it was very long and there were like 3 levels to it. Like I remember that part of this dungeon quite well specifically. But yeah, I mean, it doesn't hurt that the music is like going really hard here too, right? Wealth is the power to provide, water to quench the dying's thirst. Uh-oh. Press the button, yeah. Okay, so we're talking about wealth here. Alright, we're gonna have to talk about power and fame as well, I think, eventually. God, why is this game so damn good? Oh wait, hold on, we didn't go up there. We should maybe check this out up here. Not sure whether we can do anything up here yet. No. And it's just a chest anyways.
私は口が増えてる
No, don't care, Guardians. Get out of here. The pursuit of wealth drives men to drown their brothers for profit. I don't know if touching this will be a good idea just yet. Okay, maybe it will. Okay, lava be gone. Still can't go there yet. Can't go over there yet either. Okay. Gotta go over here and gotta go down. Oh, how did you know? The one thing that we really want here. I think it's very funny that they're talking all these carvings are talking about wealth, and then the first chest we find in here has money in it. It's like whoever put that chest there with the money was just like totally messing with us. It's very funny. That gate should be down, yep, so now we can push that one too. So far we've done a pretty good job of solving the puzzles in here. I'm almost wondering if like it seems like we're solving them almost too well, like it's more than just coincidence or something. Like how we're going. Okay, now we need to go back up here. We are gonna have to be able to push that one eventually. Let's go over here and go down now. Oops. Inferno dagger, huh? That's not gonna be as good as this. It'll be not really that close either. Okay. The ability to have every character in the game A5'd, huh? Yeah, that Guardian can just chill. He's fine right there. Alright, now what are you gonna do? Okay, I was wondering about that one. Okay. I think we should be able to... It's directly above where we are. The other thing with our power creep here and making part 3 be so much easier and quicker than it was the first time around. I don't think we had keepers for this the first time around either, did we? so we have all those added stats and abilities as well that we just didn't have at the start of last year. Power is the strength to fight, a valiant blade to conquer foes. Yes, press the button. Alright, what are you gonna do? Really? That's... Okay, that's all. Yeah, well into the future. Yeah, so... Now... let's try pushing this again, maybe. Because we've got to get the left side opened up now. Oh, what the hell? It didn't open up over there. I don't think. We gotta get onto the left side. I don't know. Do we try this one again? No, you can't even push it. Okay, hold on. Let's push. Oh, we can't push that again. Uh-oh. Yeah, I didn't even have a problem with 7. It was 8 that got me. But even that, I don't think the last fight in 8 is even gonna be that bad once we're able to actually try it again. And honestly, if I would have had a few other characters for the first fights, the first 2 fights or I guess the first fight in 8 that I didn't have, you know, that I do now. Like if I would have had Roland or Nefty, that could have definitely changed how my experience with the first fight in 8 was too. That might have not even been that bad. I don't know. I'm so confused. Oh, wait a second. This is still like spinning. Let's try going there again, maybe. But these lights are spinning too. Maybe not. I don't know. I'm very confused about where we're supposed to go right now. Oh, for... Am I missing something? Is that like open right now?
私は口が増えてるな。
No, we can't go. Oh, we go up here. That's silly. That's silly. Oh, that's so silly. Okay. I almost feel like that might have been the same thing we struggled with last year. Alright, let's see. Okay, so that one's open now. We're just there. Okay. Also have a path to the left we can go up. Fame is the force of faith, a flag in the wind to unite the people. I assume I'm just going to turn that off. I don't think I actually need to feed them. I just have to see about dinner if I want to, and I'm not hungry now. I'll probably just wait until after we finish this chapter, and then I'll see about dinner. Okay, wait, are we done? Yeah, I think we just have to go back and push the middle thing again. Yeah. And I think it's on to the next part. Those salamanders sure do make funny sounds. It's almost like Chewbacca talking or something. The pursuit of fame drives men to lead the masses under the banner of violence. Yeah, I think we missed the power one. It probably just said the same thing, but with the power instead. Ye who pierce the pillar of desire, set your gaze upon the form of God. So the funny thing is, right, because Seraphina's waiting for us at the end of the dungeon. Right, which means she had to do all this puzzle solving too, most likely. Unless she was able to like just teleport through the lava or something. Maybe she just did that, or maybe she teleported directly to the end because she'd already been there or something like that. I don't know, but okay. Wow, that was so worth it. That was so worth it. Well done, L. Well done. Yeah, and see the other reason why this chapter and all the chapters after this in Bestower of All took so long. One, we explored everything. Two, we tried to get every single chest, and three, we didn't skip fights. And so not doing that stuff, that's why today it looks like, yeah, I mean, we might be done pretty soon. This might be like a sub 6 hour stream, which is crazy considering I was planning for and prepared for like a 10-hour stream. All right. Yeah, I think it's just go time here, right? All right, let's do it. Let's do it. I think it's time. The sealed god always welcomes newfound friends.
差し詰め愚者の仲間といったところか
Though perhaps you ought to be called fools rather than friends. Who said that? Southern Toss? That was pretty funny.
貴様は神になどなれぬ
You will never ascend to godhood.
おう
Oh,
生きていた
you're still alive.
褒めてやろう
Congratulations. Not many return from the darkness.
我が炎を
Do
侮る
not
な
underestimate my flame.
貴様のような
Yeah,
邪悪にその指輪はふさわしくない
that ring does not befit evil such as you.
誰ならふさわしいとい
Who
うの
does
だ
it befit then?
人間とは皆
All humans are nothing more than disgusting, foolhardy beasts.
ほう
You think so, do you?
かの学者ザロモンもか
What of Salomon the scholar?
なんだと
What did you just say?
学んできたぞ
We've learned quite a lot recently, fools though we are.
我が祖父は
My grandfather was a
優
kind
しい人
man,
間だっただが浅ましき
but
王
that
に利用
wretched
され
king used him. I mean, she's not wrong, right?
獣たち
But
の手で貶しめられ
but she may or may not have overreacted here a little bit. And in the end, he was murdered by you beasts. By us. Oh, we were there 100 years ago.
許すまじ
For that, you will pay.
許すまじ許すまじ許すまじ
You will all pay. Every single one of you. For all time. Unimpressed.
人間とは醜く
Humans are repulsive, selfish creatures.
神は彼らを裁きはしない
And yet the
もは
gods do
やこ
not
の地
judge
を見
them.
放した
It's clear this land has been abandoned.
誰かが
Someone
誰かが人間たち
Someone
に
has
裁き
to
を
inflict
下され
judgment upon you humans. I like how she keeps calling everybody else humans like she's not a human herself. Is that so?
そんなことを
I doubt that's what he would have wanted.
リンユさん
Rinyu? Eh,
これは宿命なのだ
this is fate.
なぜリンユさんが
Why do you have Rinyu?
愚か者め
Fool.
何も知らずに来たか
Did you come here oblivious to everything?
だが今
No
に
matter, you will soon learn. Gotta turn the music up. Enough of your
Ryu,
games. Release her.
で
Is
き
this
ん
Swim Chance?
このものは必要だ
What do you mean the TP skills will be shortened to bottle? I didn't think they had... Do they even have names? Let me look. On here they don't even have name. On the website they don't even have names. They just have icons where you can click on them to see the mechanic here. Like they don't even. So does that mean in JP they actually have names for them too? Because like if you, yeah, I don't know. They just have icons. I'm not sure what you mean by have. They'd have bottle. I'm afraid I can't do that. I need her, you see, in order to become a god. Stop! Oh, shield god. Take our lives as sacrifice. And awaken. Yeah, we're about to do this fight. Here we go. Is that him? The sealed god? Uh-oh. It's our buddy old pal Gal. No, just a statue modeled after him. To think a mere imitation is enough to scare you witless. It seems you've yet to grow out of your swaddling clothes. always a good opportunity to trash talk Rondo, you know. Oh, the fight. Okay, let's see. You'll never become the next flame guard at this rate. It's attacking! To arms! Alright, here we go. 38, huh? Well, that's not rude. What did you do? Silence! Wow, that's rude. So rude. Oh, come on! Oh, that's so janky. That's messed up. Well, we're gonna have to, let's see, does it say? It's just straight up locked. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna have to, let's do, we could either do that or we could do this. Let's do this first. Let's do that. Tatlock would be good for this fight, right? Tatlock could use her ult. Oh, you're weak to sword. This is easy. This is over. This is over. It's not even fair. It's not a fair fight. Let's do that too. Let's see if we got Tome. Probably not, but we'll see. We'll try. But yeah, it's sword. That's messy. That's messed up, honestly. Oh, nice try, Cyrus. Jeez, that dude hit hard though. Oh my gosh. You know what? Yeah, get towards your ult there. Get towards your ult. Could be Axe. Should we try Axe? Maybe that'll do it. Hi Emma, what's up? You know, honestly, actually, let's just wait on that. Let's wait on that. Let's start doing this. Or actually, let's cap this out. Let's cap that out real quick. Oh, we got it! Alright, Prim. Let's go. Here you go, Night Train, I go. Yeah, honestly, let's do that for breaking, and then he can always ult and get his BP back. And everybody else's BP back, too. Let's see, that's 12. I'm wondering, because if we did 18, we could have her do that too. Sucks that these two are paired up because I want to get her ult out too. We can, I guess we can next turn. Maybe. Nefty or A2 would be good for this too, or even Cecily maybe a little bit. He doesn't even have that much health. Look at his health. Yeah, his health isn't even that great. This is 3 hits. Yeah, we're breaking next turn. This is a long fight. This is gonna be a 6 to 7 turn fight, it looks like. Interesting. Yeah, everybody's silenced. This guy's a jerk. This guy's a big jerk. Oh, look at Al go. Look at her go. Oh, the timing on that was perfect. That was absolutely, utterly perfect. We had... Oh, we didn't have Lynn to go. Oh, and I also accidentally used the ult. We want to do this. There we go. I think this should do it. I think this will probably do it. We'll see. Alright, buddy, you're in trouble. Okay, bye. Wow, I would have thought she would have hit for 6 digits, but okay. 6 turns, not bad, not bad. I think that's longer than some of the others. Oh, I think Lind leveled up there or something. Ian, what did we see? I don't remember. We looked and we saw my team for this, I think, too, right, earlier, but I already don't remember what it was. Yeah. Come on, Rondo, get it together. Fall back. Hugo.
Oh.
Here. Don't underestimate the Knights Ardent. May it engulf all who oppose me. That was pretty darn bright. All right. Now we still have the fight to do still though. So you survived, Rondo? Yes. We've tarried for too long. We have to catch up with her. Alright, let's get back to it. Even in the worst of times, there is always hope. These times where he's thinking to himself, these are more important than we realized the first time around, right? Like where he's kind of getting lost in thought and thinking about what's going on and everything. I think so. I think, yeah, this is... Isn't that what you'd say, Graham? Yo. Yeah. Oh, maybe not. Maybe he is just thinking about other stuff. I don't know. Interesting, though. Very, very... Oh, all right. I think it's here. Now... It was Bestower of Wealth, which we did like 3 or 4 weeks ago. Well, we didn't do the final chapter that long ago. I think that was last week or something. And we got Daughter of the Dark God for that. Let's see. I don't think we do here. Yeah, all right. It's time to do the thing here, I think, guys. Okay, here we... Where am I? So, you've awoken. Is that you, Miss Fina? No. I am Seraphina, the one who will judge all mankind. What? What does that mean? Rinyu is just like out here going through. She has no idea what the hell is going on. Rinyu. Long have I awaited this moment. And here you are again. Man, this music's going hard.
愚者たちよ、いつまで戦い続ける。
How long will you continue this pointless struggle?
無論この地より邪悪が失せるまで
Until all evil has been purged from this land. Yeah, this is an interesting one, right?
邪悪か。
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Onin. I delved. I was like the dwarves in Middle Earth. I delved too deep, and I already knew it was coming. I wish I didn't, because it would have been pretty awesome to like find that out while playing the game. And that's part of why I've tried to stay as far away from learning about Side Celestia story content as I can. Like I know about the characters, whatever, it's fine, but like story wise, I don't want to do that to myself again. Like that was such a big thing to spoil. And it wasn't just the person we're talking about. It was like multiple people throughout Bestower of All that I just already knew about going into it, and it was still an amazing story to play through and to read and experience. But yeah, I definitely regret doing that, regret knowing about as much as I did before we even went into it. I'm trying to, and I think that's also part of why it's helped playing through it a second time, because it's like, I'm almost, because this stuff, because part 3 has been so long now, like it's all been over a year, it's like the lead up, I'm because of it, having experienced Bestower of All now, like I'm paying closer attention to everything that's happening here, no matter how little or big it seems. And just what is evil? Whoever you point your sword at? Don't listen to her. Let's finish this, Southern Toss.
神の真似事はしまいだ
Enough of your games.
指輪を渡し
Give us the ring and release the girl.
断る。
No,
儀式の大事
she's my all-important sacrifice.
この娘はある一族の血を引いている。
She descends from a certain family, you see. And this is also really big, right? Because it turns out our master or bestower of stew over here is way more important in the Octopath lore than any of us could have foreseen, right? Like Rinyu is so important to this story. The Crossford family. Nani? Rinyu's like, what? What? And they hold one of the qualities needed to ascend to godhood. I've been searching for those who inherited the divine blood for so long now. And Rinyu just so happens to be Ram Crossford's illegitimate child. Yeah, that's such a big reveal here. I discovered this years ago and have waited for my opportunity ever since. Waited for the coming of the accursed night. The dark flame. And it's dark up there too, not just what she's carrying. Oh, hey Harming, how's it going? Happy holidays, happy Friday. Hope your weekend started off to a good start. Yeah, I mean they could have gone, you know what? I wonder, and you guys might know more than I do since I haven't done that many of them, and so also please no spoilers, but I wonder if we might have more stuff like that in the memoirs too, because there's a lot of those I haven't done, and maybe there's some in there that have like Rinyu or something. Yeah, that's true. And see all the questions you're bringing up, I really hope they address them in the future. Like I mentioned earlier, like maybe not even in Octopath 3, but maybe like in Octopath 4 or 5 or something. Like at some point I hope they eventually like just tie all the loose ends up and they give us more. Just give us more, honestly. More answers. Because right now where we are in Octopath, we have so many questions, right? And honestly it has me excited for the future. But yeah, there's just so many questions we have at this point, which I think I would like to think eventually they'll answer some, if not all of them, hopefully. Maybe. You know, and him being an apothecary, like what if he intentionally blinded her for whatever reason to like protect her from what is exactly happening here? Like, you know, they explained earlier in Bestower of Fame that she started getting her eyesight back. Is that a coincidence with these events happening? Maybe it's not, right? Like maybe her having her sight back actually has to do with the events here in Fame. Like who knows? There's just so many possibilities and so many questions, right? I see what you said up there too, Nazda. Funny that he says the dark flame, all surprised when he knows that he knows. Okay, let's keep going. We'll have the thoughts and theories and questions and everything though. Dibs on the dark flame. Yeah, the dark flame. He's like, like inside, right in this very moment where he says the dark flame, he's thinking, oh, wait a second, wait, gears are turning in his head right now. I won't let anyone get in my way. Everyone, get behind me! I've already beheld your flame, and I will snuff it out again. The blue flame is my soul, my guardian! Oh, he's bubbling us. Let's go. It's kind of like in the if anybody's seen or remembers the the Final Fantasy 14 A Realm Reborn, the original launch trailer for it, when that one, I think it was an elf or something, I forget what his name was, when he's like protecting everybody from Bahamut and like bubbles everybody and then teleports them out of there. It gives a little bit vibes of that. Except that was like protect and it had the like honeycombing on it, on the bubble itself. It's no use. Oh, get some Southern Tusk. You know, for all intents and purposes, this is basically kind of like what we saw in Oswald's final chapter. They're kind of having like a beam battle here, right? Even though it's like a melee one, it's still they're kind of still having a beam battle. Yeah, right? That ending though, the beam battle in a beam battle in an Octopath game. I mean, granted, it wasn't the same beam battle that we saw in I can't remember, was it The Messenger or Sea of Stars? In one of Sabotage Studios' final boss battles, it was literally a beam battle to end the game, and it was like one of the most epic game endings I've ever seen. I can't remember which one it was. I think it was Sea of Stars, but I'm not sure. But yeah, the beam battles in Jrpgs, actually pretty legit, honestly. Man, he sure is trying. And the other thing about what's happening here, him experiencing the power of the dark flame, like this is also like it's planting the seed, right? It's like he's like, holy shit, the dark flame is strong. You will never beat me, Southern Tusk. For you were not born of the blood. Become as ash. May it engulf all who oppose me. You know what? And honestly, Seraphina, replaying through this again, she's a really cool villain. Like I love her. I love her sprite too. Like when she finally gets added to the game as a playable character, like I might just have to go for her. Like we might have to pull for her because I like her design. I don't know. Have we ever looked at her kit before? Should we do that real quick? Let's ADHD it up here while we're right at the end. Okay, so she's apothecary, so she's gonna be right here. She's pretty new, actually. Oh, did she really? Is she that new? October 10th, maybe. Oh my gosh, why does it do that? That's so obnoxious. I hate that. Okay. Hello? Oh my gosh, their site sometimes is like super laggy. Oh, what am I doing? Why do I always think that Pardis is a warrior? He's not a warrior, you goof. What did we say? October something? Yeah, there you go. Yep, they came together. Good call. Good. Oh, it's because of I think it's where I'm clicking, but sometimes when I click escape, it still does it. I don't know. Okay, let's take a look. So she's literally dark and light. Okay. Black Spirit. Attack action becomes elemental dark damage and grants self ability to trigger crit hits when using magic attacks. Wait, so she doesn't have a basic attack. Like she can't do axe damage. Her basic attack is dark damage. That's interesting. She's really cool, honestly, design wise. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh wow, her art looks amazing, doesn't it? She looks really cool. That's kind of what I was just noticing, like, as we're watching this scene. I'm like, dang, she looks really good. Okay, when exploiting enemy's weakness, grant self a follow-up effect. Okay, inflict curse to all enemies. Extends the duration of all status ailments by 1. Oh, that's pretty interesting. Right? Like, that's a very unique mechanic. That's fun. When using battle skills that can inflict status ailments or battle skills that can increase their potency against enemies under certain status ailments, entire front row gains the ability to exploit weakness and lower shield points. Whoa. Oh, she's really good support, it sounds like. I wonder if she's gonna be good damage too. Oh, look at that. She caps out her magic attack and her light and dark damage if a cursed enemy is present. Well, that's pretty easy. Okay. That's pretty easy to do. Alright, let's see what she's got down here. She also has 6-star already. Jeez, okay. Oh wow, she's got Cyrus's now. Yeah, wait, why is it so much? Why is it 95 here and only, is it different? Yeah, they're splits. Oh, it's both. It exploits dark. So she's got one spell to do both of her damage types. So she's okay. It's a 4-hit 95 AoE. When cursed enemy is present, 100% more potent. Okay, so her damage dealing is very easy. Like her gameplay is gonna be looks really easy to do everything that you want to do with her, right? Like you might literally just need this one skill. Let's see what the other ones do though too. Oh, she can also do combust. When a cursed enemy is present, it hits 5 times. Okay. So then she's got a 5-hit single target if the enemy's already cursed. I mean, October, I mean, that was only 2 months ago. Well, yeah, it sounds like it, but she sounds really fun. It's, you know, and there's definitely something to be said for ease of use when it comes to characters, too. Yeah, that's the other thing, like, from everything I've been hearing, like from Onan and a few others, excuse me, it sounds like NetEase really accelerated C's launch schedule, where it sounds like they're even ahead of us now on some or all stuff, which means we might really get tons of stuff like really quick. So even though she's like only 2 months old, which would probably technically put her over a year away from us, I mean, she might only be like half a year away or something. Who knows? That actually would kind of make a little bit of sense, right? Seraphina and Pardis for the 3-year anniversary for us. You know, I don't think anybody would be upset about that, right? Right? Or maybe they do Barjalo X and Talak X for the 3-year. I think there's a very good chance we'll get one of those 2 pairings for the 3-year, right? I think either of those 2 pairs would make a lot of sense. What else? Okay, so we've got a 5-hit break, which, you know, it's not really good, but it's good. We've got at 6 stars a 4-hit that does both damage types, and it hits very, very hard. Like, cursed enemy is present, it's gonna be almost an 800 potency. That's ridiculous. That's gonna do a lot of damage on top of her kind of being status ailment utility. Yeah, most likely. I think free-to-play players are going to have to be, like, way more picky and choosy. I mean, because, like, again, I keep coming back to this. I have almost every meta character as free-to-play player on my main account, right? Like, I'm literally missing Salon, Canary, I guess Reek if you want to count him, Kilns if you want to count him. But if you don't want to count the Kates, I'm literally missing 2 meta characters, and that's it. So I think, based on what it sounds like with the rates that NetEase releases content and characters, I think that's going to change, where I'm going to be missing a lot more meta characters in the future. Well, that's a good question. I would guess maybe around. Oh, that's true. I always forget. I don't have audio either. I would definitely count him as meta as well. I always forget him. I don't know why. Yeah, I was gonna guess around 170 probably, because I have what let me go out here, and I think I counted. I mean, what did we say? I think I have like 7 characters on my ult account, on this account we're playing right now, that my main account doesn't even have, and I have 150 on my main account. So yeah, I would guess I'm at 149. I would guess probably I think Onin's right, probably somewhere in between 160 and 170. That would make sense. Okay, let's see. Oh, what the hell? Are you serious? Wait, she can also do debuffing? She can also do light and dark res debuffing. She can do light and dark res. She can do defense breaking. She can also burst plus regen heal, and the regen actually gets extended with BP. And if an cursed enemy is present, she cures status ailments. And she gives immunity. Yeah, she's really gnarly. I really like her as a character, like looking at her kit. Like I think I'm definitely gonna pull for her if I can afford to. Yeah, she looks like she would be great with that. She'd be great with Ditrana. She'd be great with Tatlock X. Yeah, that's a really gnarly dark team right there, right? Those 3. Jeez, I wonder how that in JP right now. I wonder how that compares to some of the other like absolutely bonkers teams. Like obviously Sword's got to be. You're at 149 with me. That's awesome. All right, hashtag team 149. Yeah, I wonder how the dark be with these two newer characters since Ditrana. I wonder how. Oh my gosh, I just can't stop changing it to gallery when I click off there. I wonder how the dark team compares to some of the other teams, because I think what kind of damage does Parties do? He does oh jeez, he just does like everything, huh? This dude is like busted. But oh jeez, look at this. And look at this, he gets 300,000 damage limit up. That is beyond silly. And it does sword, fire, lightning, and dark. And doesn't he has a way of double casting too, doesn't he? God, even his look at this nuts. This is nuts. This is his basic. His basic. It does sword, fire, lightning, and dark. Oh, good night, Onan. Sounds good. Take it easy, dude. Thanks for stopping by. Always a pleasure. Oh, it's the ult that gives him. Oh yeah. Okay, thanks. Oh, there we go. If I click down, I think I've been clicking up, and that's when it's changing it. Okay. But yeah, I mean, sword will always be really good, right? Just cause of who already exists. I mean, even Even Ulrika, that 6 stars, is probably her plus Daddy. Sword Team's probably still really good. I mean, Fan Team, because of Bargelo X, is probably pretty good. We know the Dagger Team is really good because of Tiziano and Kane. We know Spear Team is really good because of Cecily and Particio and Magnolia and Kane. I wonder, 156, nice. I wonder how this 3-person Dark Team compares, because that seems like some really good. Wait, what is Ulrika X? Isn't she? Oh no, what is she? Okay, let's too much sidetracking. Let's get back on point. Yeah, let's get back to the game. Whoops, I forgot to. There we go. All right. My bad. Serafina, you're getting us sidetracked too much. But yeah, anyways, TLDR, when she gets added to the game, her and Pardis, I am going to pity on their dual banner, and I'm going to get both of them, because they both are going to be so much fun to play with. Okay, so I've got... Yeah, next week. Before we get started on Monday, we're gonna do some planning, some spreadsheeting, and some planning. Maybe I think about future polling strategies and thoughts and stuff. I think because we've got to plan this out. I'm not gonna be able to get hardly any characters, and there's some that I just like almost feel like I need to get. And honestly, with her design and her kit, I think she's gonna be one of them that I need to get. Yeah, I hope we'll be able to get like as many characters as we want to. I mean, it's gonna be tough, but hopefully we'll be able to. Okay, let's keep it moving. Southern Toss. Get her in you. No. Even in the worst of times, there is always hope. You tell him, Rinyu. You tell her, Rinyu. Rinyu knows what's up. I'm not gonna lie, I always liked Rinyu story-wise. Like, she's so wholesome, right? Like, Rinyu's literally the most wholesome character in this game, I think. Chosen One! You're the only one who can... Oh! Look at that. Rinyu, how dare you interfere? Wait, now why did they put a question mark there? It's like she's confused. The Chosen One, You are indeed an interesting one. It's funny you should say that because eventually you'll be joining us. Oh my gosh, how cool would that be? Yeah. That would be really cool. That would be really, really cool. Ooh, wait. Okay, bear with me here. What if Octopath 3 is an even farther back in time prequel, and we have characters like that, or maybe we go into the characters like that are mentioned in this story here. Like maybe we go back to like Salomon and stuff or something. Maybe Octopath 3 is something like that. That'd be interesting. I mean, like a prequel. It wouldn't even be a prequel, right? Because we've already got COTC. It would be a prequel. Or something. I don't know. I mean, there's so many different ways they could go, right? Like they could go, imagine they go far into the future and then all of a sudden we have like a sci-fi game. All of a sudden we're playing like a Star Ocean game, except it's Octopath. I mean, they could do so many different things. They could make one that's like Chrono Trigger, where you go Where wait a second. Hold my beer, guys. I'm cooking here. What if we get a Chrono Trigger type Octopath game where we finally figure out how to use the gate, and we're going to the past, we're going to the future, we're just going throughout time and space, we're going different places. You know, maybe one of the worlds we end up in is like you know, because there have been really interesting fan theories. Maybe one of them is we end up in Triangle Strategies world or something, right? Because at the end of one of the stories in Triangle Strategy, I think after Fred's ending, she ends up going south to like where her people are from. What if where her people are from is like Orstera or something? You know, like just. Yeah, let's do it all. Come on, Acquire. Just give me everything. Yeah, there's something, I don't know. I never really got into Kingdom Hearts, but if it's like that, maybe I need to reevaluate that. Okay. But yeah, I mean, I think that's part of the reason why I'm like okay with and even maybe kind of excited about all the questions that we still have, right? Because there's so many different directions they could go, and who knows where they're gonna go. I'm excited to find out. I wonder when we'll get an Octopath 3 announcement. I think, I don't know if it would be next year. If it is next year, it would probably be kind of late, I would think, but maybe not. I mean, maybe like you think not until that, you think that long, maybe. I don't know. I hope not, but maybe as long as COTC can kind of tide us over until then, if it can keep going that long, then okay. Then okay, but yeah, is that the difference between when they came out, or the difference between when 1 came out and when 2 was announced? Because I don't think it was that long between. Yeah, so because I mean we were waiting. They announced Octopath 2, wasn't it like a year before it came out or something? I remember it being quite a bit of time. Maybe it wasn't quite a year, but it was definitely some time. Because I remember when the first announcement came out, it was like, oh, we're getting this, let's go. Octopath 2 announcement. Yeah, it was. Yeah, okay, yeah. It wasn't actually that long. It was September 13th, 2022. And it came out in February, so it was like it wasn't even half a year before. It was like 5 it was like yeah, it was like 5 months before. No, this is in 2100. Alright, but for any of us to actually get to experience that, we're gonna need time travel ourselves, right? I mean, as much as I would like to live to be over 100 years old, I'm not sure. I mean, maybe technology will advance that far, but we'll see. But you need only stay there and watch. The birth of a new god. Whoa! Rinyu! Uh-oh. She put Rinyu on the altar, in the bubble. In the altar bubble. Oh, here we go. Oh, her music. Oh, Ring of the Divine, grant me pure power. Sealed one, Galdera. Yeah. Take this sacrifice as a blood offering and let a new god descend upon this earth. Oh boy. Oh man, look at her. Seraphina the Charitable. She looks pretty damn good, I'm not gonna lie. My power overflows. What an oppressive aura, like that of the gods. Does this mean we failed? No, not yet. It isn't over yet. Rejoice, for you alone were here to bear witness to my birth. Worry not, fools. I will now pass judgment on you. Alright, here we go. Oh yeah, no one shall stop me. Oh man, where's Roland when we need him? Shit. Alright, well, you know, what are you gonna do? Oh, we can actually cast magic this time, that's nice. Oh, no fan. Little surprised. Little surprised. It's felt like Fan has been pretty good for Bestower of Fame. Almost as if they want you to use Tatlock in here or something. Uh-oh. Oh man, look at those. Look at those gnarly debuffs. We got terror and stuff too. I bet she's weak to dark, right? Which is gonna be great for Alb. No fire either. Yep, there it is. No ice, huh? Okay, chill. She just heathened us twice. She's like, I'm gonna debuff the crap out of you guys. Haha. Sucker. No fan, which sucks. Man, these weaknesses are not great, are they? Let's hope lightning is one, because fire and ice are not. Not actually sure what we should be doing here. I guess we could do that again, I don't know. she's like Hanet X, except she's on steroids. I bet she's weak to bow. Oh, and wind, gross. Yeah, this account has like no wind. It's no bueno. Oh, she doesn't. Oh, she's the one that doesn't get to attack. Yeah, it's Sigma's A4. So she doesn't even get to attack me. That's funny. All right. Well, she's just gonna keep debuffing the crap out of us. Poor Elrica is taking a snooze here. Oh, her passive does it. Oh, that's right. I forgot. It does, the passive does it too. Oh, interesting. That's pretty funny. That is pretty funny. Well, I'll take it. This fight is kind of obnoxious, though, to be honest, with weaknesses that I can't hit. How did you take? How are people taking damage? Did this end? It must have ended, right? Oh my gosh. That's hilarious. Yep. She just calls us heathen. She's literally just flustered, okay, guys? Don't be mean, alright? She's just flustered. Okay, Ella's back. How many stacks does she have? She probably only has 2, right? Yeah, that's not great. Because I was thinking... we could break with her, but... or at least help break. She won't actually consume any stacks anyways if she does this. But she's not gonna gain one either, but that should be okay. Okay, let's see. Actually, I think we are gonna break, because that's what, 5? And then if we do this, then that's 8, 9, because she's gonna hit 2. So Cyrus is gonna, oh, Cyrus is slow. Cyrus is gonna go after her. That's okay, whatever. I guess. Hopefully it's okay. Wait. I don't think I've caught that before. Did you guys hear that in her song? Have you like really listened close to her theme here? There was like a little twill there in her song that sounded a little bit like Southern Toss's theme. Which, if that's true, if I'm right about that, that's really cool. Oh man, I think so. I think I totally heard that in there. I'll try to point it out next time I hear it. Yeah, right there, the da-da-da-da. It's like da-da-da-da. Kind of like how it starts when his theme starts. Da-da-da-da, 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 da-da-da-da. Even this part right here. Not really. No, it's more so the other part. That part right there! Dun, 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 dun. That part right there, that is way too close to his theme to not be intentional. God damn it, Nishiki. He's doing it again. That's crazy. That's, whoops. No, that's not what we want. Go back. That's really damn cool, though. That is really damn cool. Okay, let's see. Night Onin! Take care, dude. I guess this is... No, you know what? Get this going. Oh, wait, but Southern Toss is in the back. Crap sticks. Nah, she can't do that. Just do your ult, sir. No, not your keeper. There you go. Oh, he's silent. Oh no, he's sleeping. Dude is okay, whatever. Yeah, just buff Alrica then. Okay, and then over here. She doesn't have both buffs, does she? I've only done dark. Which is no, stop. That was bad, wasn't it? That was very bad. I should have had her prep to nuke here. Honestly, probably just best to go this and with the 6 hits. Let's just do that. Okay, and did we use Lind? Alright, I don't know if this will actually end the fight. We'll see. It would be nice if it does, but I don't know. That was horrible. Horrible. Alright, come on Al, let's go. Oh, what the hell? Oh, the damage is horrible. Why is it so low? Because she's probably attack broken, isn't she? That's okay, we're just gonna go all out next turn too. Oh, you know what? Divine Fury almost did it. Alright, well we're 7 turning this, I guess. I think we'd probably do this, right? All she does is heathen us. No, not even close, man. There we go. There we go. That's really funny about how she couldn't even attack. Impossible, and that's not even. We still got one. We still have one more fight, right? Because she needs to use the ring. Impossible. Impossible. Impossible, 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 impossible! I was a god! A god! So why? Why? Oh, there's Rinyu. And this was so awesome. This was one of the coolest moments, I think, through in all of the first 4 parts of the story, right? No, you were no god. You erred, Serafina. What? Southern Toss is like Nani. For him to go Nani, it's a big Nani moment. You know the Nani is legit. You're I am Lee Black. She who inherited the blood of Galdera the Fallen. It sure seemed like it. Galdera the Fallen. It sure sounded like because he recognized her. He was like, you're... Then you are of hell? Lee Black. What are you doing here? You truly wish to know? 200 years ago, when the gate of Finis opened, I descended upon this land. Burn in hell, you bastard! This living nightmare is all your fault, demon! Burn in hell! Grandpa! And there I found Seraphina. Inside her was a hatred stronger than any I had ever seen. So I chose her and 2 other wicked men and shared my blood with them. So it was, yeah, so it wasn't, so there's a few different ways that people in Orstera, or I guess just in general, probably in Celestia too, but there's 2 ways that they can have their life extended, right? They can live much longer than humans can with one of the rings or with one of the gods' blood. So my question with that is, 1, how old is Rinyu? Well, the Crossfords, do they count in that one? And if they do, how old is Rinyu truly? How old are the other Crossfords, which we've seen or heard mentioned? And who else out there in the world has God's blood and could be masquerading in the shadows doing things, right? I mean, we've got more questions now. Yay. Time passed. I was grievously wounded in battle. A deep, fatal wound. I desperately saw a new vessel for myself. And I, once again, found Seraphina. Even after hundreds of years, her hatred had only grown. I snuck into her body and decided to rest, at least for a little while. What? You never noticed? I was right there inside you. I must say, your overwhelming animosity made for pleasant accommodations. Yeah, kind of like she didn't take over her body. She was kind of just along for the ride. I don't know. Maybe like kind of like a symbiotic thing or something. And now you've brought me back to life. Thank you, Seraphina. No.
貴様
You can't mean.
この儀式は
This ritual wasn't for you.
私が復活するための儀
It
式だっ
was
たのよ
all for the sake of my revival. You bitch!
許すまで
You'll pay for this, we black! Oh,
あなたは人間を憎んで
you despised humans.
それは正しい
And you were right
人
in
間は
that.
滅ぶべき存在よ
They should all be obliterated.
だが
However,
自らの手で裁く
you attempted to pass judgment on them yourself.
それが過ち
That is where you erred.
神としてあるべきは我が主だけ
My father is the only one worthy of divinity.
ガルデラ様だけよ
Only Lord Galdera. Oh boy. She's This is really well designed, and like the whole story here, like holy cow, what a good reveal. I have but one duty, and here we go with the music, right? To cause Galdera the Fallen, who was so cruelly entombed by those damnable gods, to rise again upon this earth. We got double tosses over here. We got two southern tosses. Now hand over the girl. Oh yeah. I will offer her to my father, the blood of the Crossfords. No. Begone, evildoer. You have no place in this world. I'll not allow you to toy with people's desires any longer. Doting fool. You yet cling to hope. I know, right? But not just, but remember, not just him. Two of him. Allow me to crush it for you. You think mere humans capable of opposing a god? I will show you how deep your folly is. Uh-oh. For Lord Galdera. Oh! Why wind? Come on now. Mm-hmm.
交代しましょう。行くぞ。
頼む。
Oh no! She's in trouble. Light. we hit one of the weaknesses that's good for us. Uh-oh. Oh, dagger too.
私が出る。
Oh, you're screwed, buddy. What are you gonna do? Woman and woman.
集中していこう。
Yes, he definitely is, isn't he? Oh, and sword too. Oh my God, she's in trouble. $11, 19. Yeah, let's do that. We'll break next turn. How are we gonna do this with ults if we try to do too much too quick? Yeah, if we try to break next turn, we might just have a problem here, right? Because if we're trying to get his ult in there, she's gonna need to max boost this turn too, probably then. If he's gonna ult next turn, but the problem is Hanit ult needs to happen too. Yeah, that's still probably okay. Let's see. If Hanit ults this turn though. No, I think we've got to do that. Let's see. Her ult is what? Let's see, 240, 480. Yeah, we want her to ult next turn too if she can. It's not even gonna be close. Oh wait, yeah, it will, because her ult gives meter too. She actually doesn't need to. She probably doesn't need to boost. Well, it's fine. It's fine. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not sure. This is gonna get dicey next turn. We're trying to get every ult in that we need to get in, but whatever. We'll try to make it work. Oh, she doesn't have that much health. Southern toss the flame guard. You better not break her this turn. I didn't even think about that. He who has been charged with the holy duty of safeguarding the divine rings. And as such, I will be taking that ring back. Don't you dare break her. If you break her here, I swear to God, dude. Okay, good. He didn't break her. I was about to get kind of pissed. Okay, now at the very least, she doesn't need to go this turn, so Signa can go. Let's see, you do that. Crap. Man, I think this means that he's not nuking. Yeah, wait, hold on, we have to break. Let's see, he does 3 hits. I guess maybe this is what we do. Wait, which southern toss is going where? What the hell? Okay, that's what I figured. That's what I figured, but I wasn't sure. So Hanet's gonna have to go next turn. Southern Toss actually isn't gonna get to nuke or anything on either turn, which sucks, but whatever. Let's see, Prim is faster than Sarissa, that's good. Oh, but Ditrina's not gonna get hit with it. Crap, maybe she should ult here. Well, let me see how fast or slow she is. Okay, so she's gonna go after that, I think. Yeah, and she's doing this for more damage too, I think. Actually, wait. Oh no, this is resistance. Yeah, this is different, I think, right? Yeah, that's different than Okay. Yeah, let's do that. I don't know how this is gonna go. We're gonna see. I hope it works out, but I'm not sure. The problem is we're not actually getting any damage in after breaking this turn, right? That's the other problem. Well, I guess we are a little bit with her, right? Yeah, that wasn't like any damage. Okay, budget Southern Toss got damage in too. Fair enough. Now wait, she buffed last turn, right? I think that means Cyrus just needs to attack, honestly. I don't think we had a chance to get Fire Break, but just in case we did. What? No, wrong one. Not even close to having anything good. Or we're still one turn away. Yeah, I don't know. It's tough. It's tough. I don't know. We'll see. Get him, Signa. Get her. All right, Al. Oh, yeah. Oh, damn. Come on. Cyrus, do it, buddy. Do it. Yeah, there we go. Good man, Cyrus. Good man. You're not useless after all. Let's go. 5 turns, baby. Well, and the thing is, though, we don't have Reek here either, right? Because I think it was on Monday or something, she hit for 170k twice. Yeah, her. I mean, what can we say? Ulrika kind of okay at doing damage at this point, right? Like she's kind of decent. Yeah. It's really weird with this team and the way it's set up. It's really hard to get damage in with Southern Toss, honestly. Like turn economy wise. Like he had to break with his ult for BP, and then Hanet had to ult. And so like if we could have got Hanet ult and Signa ult out earlier, you know, because they would have extended each other. But yeah, I might have dropped the ball there a little bit with Signa and Ditrina. Ditrina might have just taken too many turns there. I don't know. A full heal at 25%, really? That's the queen from Adarez. I mean, I think I've been pretty vocal over the years that like Ulrika is like my favorite story character, so it feels really good that here we're playing through the game again, and like she is just carrying the entire way here. Like for all three of three stories in part 3, like she just dominated the damage. Like, sure, there were fights where Cyrus was good. Sure, there were fights where Reek was good. There were fights where Southern Toss actually got to attack too. But I don't think we've seen any single fight where Southern Toss actually outdamaged her. And I guess it's because she's A1 partly too. I think I remember reading, I can't remember whether it was on my Discord server or if it was on the Octopath server. A1 is actually really big because it affects base stats, which is more important, like in the damage formula for how everything gets added into the formula. Like, it's actually a pretty big deal getting A1 on your DPS characters. Like, it's bigger. The 50 attack from A1ing is like bigger than getting 50 more attack on weapons. And so like it's actually, I mean, it might literally just be that's why she's like drastically outperforming Southern Toss so far on this account. Because I mean, everything else is pretty similar, right? Like their accessories are similar, their weapons are identical. I don't know. I think I need to think about that more, right? Like I mean, is in terms of like polling, I don't know, because there's often like that could potentially be a big risk, like rubies wise, but like if you get lucky and you get a dupe on a DPS, like I mean, I think in theory they should both be very similar in damage output, right? Like, I think so, if everything was identical with them, because their numbers on their skills, like their potency on their skills is very similar, I think. Like, her nuke double casting, I think the potency max boosted is very similar to his skills max boosted. Yeah, I think that's got to be the biggest difference, why her damage has been so much more impressive than his so far. We'll have to look at it more on my main account when we start doing that again, because I don't have either of them A1'd on that account. They're both A0, so it'll be more of a fair comparison, I think. Although she has a pretty nice, brilliant sword already made where I think it raises her damage cap by like 90k out of 100k possible. So I've got to look and see if I have or need to make something like that for him still. But okay, damn it. Now we got our XP there, right? We got the turn numbers, so that's that. I was so close. Lord Goldera. I like how she's literally Goldera's daughter, and yet she calls him Lord. She doesn't call him father or something like that. Chosen one. I despised humans more than anything else, because I thought true darkness resided in all of their hearts. But after watching you, my mind has begun to change. You're like a flickering light. Go Falco, let's go, buddy. It's probably the hair, honestly, right? Like that head of hair he's got, that big old mane he's got up there. That's got to be what does it. That's got to be his source of power. right. Just squash that shit right away. A hero who flies too close to the heavens will have their wings clipped and turn to ash.
欲に身を任せるなか。
Do not give yourself over to greed,
神は常に
for the gods are always watching.
おじいさま、
Grandpa,
私も
I'll be with you soon. Well, we really beat the crap out of her too, didn't we? She just kind of spent that whole fight, our whole fight with Black, like bleeding out or something.
大丈夫ですか？
I know, honestly, Fino is pretty darn good as a villain too. Really interesting character. You know, it'll be really interesting to see once they add her to the game. When we do her Traveler's story, that'll be interesting to see what they do with that. Because I remember we already did Tatlock's story, right? I mean, we could technically do it again on this count as well. But we already did Tatlock's story, and I think I have that saved. I think that will be on YouTube, hopefully in the next couple weeks. But I remember thinking Tatlock's story was kind of funny. I remember her just it was just more Tatlock trash talk, which honestly I'm there for. You know, she's got to be one of my favorite trash talking villains in like all of video games. Honestly, she's really funny. Sir Southern Toss, are you all right? Yes.
選ばれし者とサザントスさん。
You were both incredible. And by this, he's not talking about Southern Toss and me and us. He's talking about Southern Toss and Southern Toss, right? Oh man, if only it would let us use story characters as favorites. Because if we really did have two Southern Tosses here on the screen, this line would be absolutely hilarious. But yes, both Southern Tosses were incredible.
これで戦いも終わりですね。
And now it's all over, finally. Oh my god damn it, dude. Way to jinx us. Way to goddamn jinx us, dude. And look at his response. He's like, he's like internally, he's like,
いいな。
No, oh, no, he's not. Externally, he's like, no, as well.
人の欲がある限り、この戦いは終わらぬ。
It will never be over as long as greed exists in humans' hearts. Now, seeing him say that, he's already turned here. He's already turned, and you. Some of you guys mentioned that you already had a inkling about what was coming. I mean, it was stuff like this, right? Like this. Yeah, that too. Although he might just call him naive externally as well, right? I could see him just saying that now out loud too. But yeah, wow, what he says here. If anything truly foreshadows what's to come in part 4. Right here. This is it. This is it right here. Because he sounds like he's already made up his mind, right? Like everything, and honestly, what we've seen with him throughout part 3, this arc, yesterday and today, the Bestower of Fame stuff, this is where it feels like everything changed for him. Like much, much more so than in Wealth and Power. Oh, that's an interesting thought too. I didn't even think about that. I mean, other than the fact that like the darkness she hit him with like gave him a taste of the power. But yeah, what you're saying is different. You're like, she brought him down and he never came back up, kind of deal. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's both. It probably is, right? Now wait, is this this isn't Finnis here, is it? I don't know. Okay, rhetorical question. Let's wait and find out, because I don't remember who this is. For many years, both of our families have sought the rings together. Oh wait! We believed it was our duty to protect this continent. Wait, is this Graham? This has got to be Graham, I bet. But now I have lost sight of the path I must take. Oh, that would be really cool if this is Graham. My wife has contracted an incurable illness. She doesn't have much time left. For what cause should I wield my blade? If it's an answer you seek, yeah, it is, Graham. Let's go. Alright, high five yourself for remembering somewhat. In the end, you should search your heart. I bet if I look at chat, you guys already said it was Graham, didn't you? I haven't looked at chats yet this soon. You already have your answer. It's your wife. Graham Crossford, descendant of Saint Gracia. Yeah, this is a really cool scene, right? Yet another like blatant. Hey, this is stuff like this. This is what, you know, because a lot of people, there's plenty of people out there who don't think COTC is canon. Stuff like this is what kind of solidifies it as being canon for me, at least. I don't know. Yep, Naza said that's Graham. Your ancient, detestable duty ends today. What are you? I will set you free. By erasing your memories with my I forgot about this. Forget your duty and live as you wish. I will carry on your work for you. And this is maybe what also leads to Southern Toss's fall, right? Because this duty was too heavy for just one person, right? Yeah, that was this is just a chop. But yeah, the work was obviously too much for just one person, right? And this is also probably the turning point, because Graham mentioned his sword, right? And we know apothecaries don't have swords, right? And so this was probably the turning point where after this, moving forward, that's when he became an apothecary, right? That was what his new calling ended up being. He ended up just traveling. Okay, and so what I was saying earlier about those two things being combined, I obviously had forgot this scene. But yeah, that kind of explains the difference, right? I can search for the rings on my own. Southern Toss. What do you fight for? Farewell, Graham. He got
それ
many.
が最後だった。グラム・クロスフォードは旅に出た。
That was the last time I saw
大
him.
陸の守護者としての
After
宿命は
that,
失われ、
Graham Crossford
救
left
う
on
べ
a
き家族の
journey,
記憶のみが残ったのだ。
free of his duty to the continent, with only the memories of his wife left to him. Yeah. Love this song.
数年後、
Oh,
彼の
that's
妻が息を引き取ったと聞いた。
that's Renew there.
その後、グラムの消息は未だにつかめていない。
A few years later, I heard his wife passed away, but I couldn't track down any news of Graham himself.
そして私は今も考えている。
Even now, I still wonder,
これで正しかったのか。
did I do the right thing?
それが私が知るグラムのすべてだ。
That is all I know about Graham.
ご存知だったのですね。
So you knew my father then?
正しかったのだと私は思います。
I think you did do the right thing.
父は
Because my father believed in the path he chose wholeheartedly.
グラムは子に
Graham never wanted his children to bear the burden
自らの宿命
of the duty he was saddled with.
父は
My
心の中
father,
で生きています。
he lives on in my heart. You know, ever since this game came out, and since we saw this story the first time around, and now here again, I still haven't played through Octopath 1 since then. So I think when we finally do again, it's gonna have so much more. There's gonna be so many more things that have meaning in 1, I think, now after having played through all of this, which is going to be pretty cool. I think we'll have to see how many things we can pick up on that we didn't pick up on any of the other times I've played 1, because I think I've played through 1 3 or 4 times at this point, maybe.
道に迷いそうになると
Whenever I feel like I've lost my way, he's always there to guide me.
たとえそれが
Even if the path is overgrown with thorns.
平坦な道などどこにもない。
I suppose there's no such thing as an easy road in this world.
はい。
Yes.
でも私は信じていますから。
But I still believe
人の強さ
in the strength people have inside. That was a pretty cool scene with those two. I am glad you have returned.
この炎で再び照らそうぞ。
The flame will shine again.
オルステラー
Oh, really? Okay, I can't wait to see it. I mean, I'm sure I have it saved on one of my phones, or maybe both. But yeah, let's see it again. Illuminating all of Orstera. Oh, yeah, that is really cool. That is very nice. That's actually cool. Let's save that. I don't think I saved this the first time around. Oh, look at Mommy Tatlock. That is some awesome art of her, honestly, isn't it? Yeah, we've got to take a screenshot of that. I don't know if I took screenshots of these before. I beat the game. Way to go, guys. Oh. There's Asuka. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh, I didn't get it. Shit. No, we don't need that one. We don't need this again. We got this art elsewhere, I think. Shoot. No, that's actually her art in the game when you get her as a character. Well, maybe we're gonna see the other two. Yeah, we just saw that on the website. That's her actual character art when you recruit her. Shoot, that means I missed. That's too bad I missed Oshka before. That was pretty cool art. I'm not sure if we saw that. Ooh, that's nice. I wonder if maybe I should just put all of part 3 in one playlist on YouTube, because I could totally use that art in that last scene as the thumbnail for it. That might actually be cool. I'll have to think about that. They had so much money in their their like hideout thing there. It was like Erebor levels of money, it seemed like. This was a lot of fun though, playing through all of part 3 in a very short amount of time. It really feels like this could be like a standalone game, like a non-gacha game, right? Like if they gave us, I don't know, like whatever characters or something, like it's good enough, it's long enough, it totally could be like a console PC game. It felt like it really felt like Octopath 1 and 2. Like obviously the story formatting was different, but that's also kind of charming in and of itself. Like you don't always have to do the same thing. It's still like very Octopathian formatting, it's just different than 1 and 2's. Because like I can't think of any other JRPG where there were these different sections of the story, where there were like chapters within the sections or whatever that you did. You know, like most JRPGs is just like go with the flow, right? And sure, we might like document different chapters as you go along the way, but the stories are almost always just like linear stories, whereas in here you can kind of, like with part 1 and 3, you can pick how you do them and stuff. Just like you can in Octopath 1 and 2 with the character stories. Well done, Acquire. Well done. Well done, Shiki. Well done, everybody else. Well done, literally everybody else that put their hands on this game. Anybody else hyped for part 4 on Monday? Chapter 1. Well, probably prologue and chapter 1. I think we're probably done here for today. After we get past the credits here, I think. Unless there's a part 3 epilogue. If there's an epilogue plus a prologue. Uh-oh, sus music. There's a letter for you, Flameguard sir.
誰からだ?
From who? Yeah, we know who this is from. Yeah, of course we know who this is from.
親愛なる隣人へ
To my dearest neighbors.
フィニス
Finis. There we go. Now, interestingly, this Actually, you know what? I'll have to check the videos. I'm very curious about, like, time-wise, which part of part 3 was shortest, middle, and longest. There we go. We got Doter's ring too. Let's go. We got all the rings. There it is. We got them all. We caught them all. All right. All your rings are belong to us. A new quest has been added. Okay. Final chapter. Let's take a look. Okay. Yeah. It is. It is Bestower of all. Okay. So we'll wait until Monday to start that. SOD story? Is that COTC or SOC? I'm not sure what SOD stands for. Nina Lana story. Nona. I was right. I was trying to think about, because Destroyer said there were only two Traveler stories in Berecain, and I was thinking about that, and I thought Nona was one of them. Let's go. High five yourself. when you have a shitty memory and you actually remember something correctly, it always feels good. Let's go. All right, what else we got here? Oh, Spiral of Destiny. Yeah. Well, it shows how much I've been playing SOC lately. I couldn't even put 2 and 2 together to get that. First new gear. We get gear from doing a Spiral story? Geralt Sword. Let's see. Your attacking increases. Now, are you talking about it's a new piece of gear inside of Spiral, or is that something you get from playing Spiral that you can use outside of Spiral? We got to see how many awakening shards we got on this account. We might be able to actual gear outside of it. Interesting. Okay. After attacking, increase crit damage by 20%, 21% until the end of turn. Okay, so we need to use it. You either need to use it on someone that does alert skills or someone that can do like counter skills or something, huh? Oh, does she do stuff like that? I was thinking, like, cause maybe if you're positioning yourself next to slower enemies, like Sophia could maybe make use of that too, right? Oh, she has. Okay. I see. Got Serafina. And what does she give? She's got to give, yeah, she's got to give that. Now, when it comes to what are these even called? I don't remember. But when it comes to using this heathen, when it comes to using these, what bucket do these fill? Are these active? Actually, wait, don't they fill a separate bucket? Like, are these like like unique, kind of like the keepers are unique? Because this one actually looks pretty good, right? This is a nice debuff one. Oh, they're normal active skills? Oh, that's a good question. Let's take a look, Destroyer. That is a good question. Let me just figure this one too, Emily Black, of course. What does she give? She doesn't give anything. Oh, disappointing. Nothing for rank 3, really? Disappoint. Okay. That's a bit of a bummer that they're normal active skills. No. No. We also don't have the elite tower yet either. Well, we'll get there. We'll get there. I think hopefully we'll get both of them unlocked next week. Intimidated. Where does that come from? Is that Tidos's thing? Oh, his Arcana Stone gives it too. No, it's probably also a normal active skill, because he also does that himself, like as a character. I think. Let me see. Yeah, let's see. More potent if target is intimidated. Oh, intimidating / intimidates enemies for 2 turns. Yeah. Yeah, remember where did I pick him up? Whose banner did I pick him up on? Because he's pretty new. Somehow he did already manage to get to 100 on the main account. I don't remember where I picked him up. Let me go back, because I think if I go into the adversary log, we can kind of get a somewhat of an idea, right? Or not the adversary log, sorry, into the codex. But if we go into the band log, I think we can see, right? Let's see. All right, in terms of newest characters. Wait, where is he? He's way down there. Oh, no kidding. Wait, he's an MC though. What banner would I have picked him up on? Because we pulled on MTs, but I didn't pull on any MC there. I have no idea how wasn't there like wasn't there like a New Year's banner or something where you could get like any kind of character, like you could get just a bunch of different characters or something? Yeah, I think it was for that. Cause I picked him up at the... No, it wasn't a New Year's thing. It had to have been for the 2-year anniversary, right? Cause remember I picked up... When the sisters got added, I also picked up Roland because the Triangle Strategy collab was also going on at the 2-year anniversary, and we picked the sisters and Roland up in the same day. We also picked up Titos that day because he's sandwiched in between Elrica and Roland. So yeah, it must have been like, I think it was just, wasn't it like one free 10 pull or something, or maybe like 10 free 10 pull. Yeah, it was that. It was like the 10 free 10 pulls or whatever, and you could get a bunch of different characters or something, I think. I don't know. It was something. But yeah, he was actually a ways ago. I still can't believe that I picked up Nefty off banner on the Southern Toss Signa banners. I can't remember which of their banners it was, but picking up Nefty on that was really nice with having to go. I think because that was where I think I had to go to Pity to get Southern Toss, right? Like the luck was that bad. I'm pretty sure it was really bad. That's why we're so low on rubies here. Yes, the Roland pickup was also crazy. The fact that I off-bannered Nefty and I picked up Roland in like, I think, what was it? It was like 30 or 50 pulls or something. That was really clutch. That was really nice. Had some good luck. We've had some good luck over the years. And hopefully it continues, because I probably, I'll keep doing the single pulls on all the Octopath 2 characters, and maybe, just maybe, we'll get lucky and we'll pick up one of them in a single pull or something like that. I don't know. Let's see. Is there any other character that we want to take a look at here before we get out of here? This is who are we looking at here? This is Elrica X. She what do we think about this Elrica? Like what is she? She's like a musketeer? She's like a red mage or something, right? What is, I don't know how I feel about red mage Elrica. Oh, are you gonna go that deep into it? I don't think I can afford to, honestly, on either account. Honestly, I did, you know, yesterday we did go to step 5 on the scholar on the alt account. Yeah, no, I know. But I don't know. I'm not sure whether going to step 5 on scholar was, I mean, we did get Ditrina, so in hindsight it was a good idea, but maybe we should have done that on the Sacred Knights instead, because that would have been hopefully two guaranteed new characters. You got a Salon dupe? Oh my gosh. Can you give me the Salon dupe? I still don't have Salon. I went to step 2 on scholars on the main account. I went to step 5 on the alt account, and we got who did we get? We got no, why? No, come on. I hate this website sometimes. We got Lavina, and we got Ditrina. I mean, obviously that's not bad, but oh man, I don't know. I think on this old account I probably would trade Ditrina for Salon. On the main account I'm not sure if I would, but you know, maybe I would, because that would mean I could skip Temenos, and I could maybe think about going after either Casti or Particio, and then that's it for the 2s. He's A3. Oh my gosh. Please let me have one of them. Is it really? Okay, let me see. I don't think. Let me see if I sit here on the scholar calling for long enough, will it actually show me? No, it doesn't look like it'll let me see. Let me see, is A4. Okay, well, we can look at it right here. Let's look at it right here. Oh, it does the combust just like Fred's A4. Huh. I don't think his is as good as Fred's though, is it? Why is it still doing that when I'm clicking over there? I'm clicking down. What is wrong with you? Whoever programmed this website needs a swift flick to the nether regions. That's a good point if you had both. Yeah, and didn't hers got buffed, right? I think her A4 got buffed, didn't it? Yeah, because it doesn't do, on JP it didn't do the front row buffing. It's really gnarly. Okay, so how even Escape does it? What on earth? Why is this website? How do I change that? Seriously, this website needs to just stop with gallery. I don't care about gallery. Made with what? What is this? Notion? Alright. Is there any way I can recreate the website with Notion and just have it be the board? So when we... Wait, hide description. Oh, that's... okay. Now, doesn't his... What is... Oh, weird. Doesn't his do something like that too, or no? No. Oh, but that's pretty nice though too, isn't it? That's pretty nice too. I don't know. He's such an interesting character. He's literally Cyrus but on steroids. I don't know. It might be a little hard to skip him. What does this do? Switch peak mode. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I don't want that. There needs to be like literally a way where you can click off it and it doesn't switch to gallery mode. It's so obnoxious. Oh, this is actually kind of cool if you want to see. Why can you do this? Why? What? But why? Literally, but why? Tatlock's A4. I'm sure we've looked at that before. We can take a look at it again though. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, it's pretty nice, right? And so like, yeah, it's pretty darn nice, isn't it? She's definitely gonna be on the list for characters that I feel like I need to have. Because I think let me literally just click off of here. Why is this website? Is it because I have ad blocker on? Is that the problem here? Let's try turning that off and see if it fixes these problems. Okay, I clicked off and it didn't do it. Okay, maybe I just need to keep it off when I'm on the site. Yeah, that would be funny, a new player with that. That actually sounds kind of fun, honestly, right? Make an alt account when she gets added and just reroll until you get her. I mean, because her and Barjolo will be added at the same time, right? make a like reroll until you get both of them, and then just play the game with them. I mean, they would break the game so much more than Elrica and Southern Toss have for me, right? or better yet, like reroll for Parties and Seraphina or something. Could be an interesting way of playing through the game, or I mean any of the really busted characters, honestly. Like you could do that with either of the Canes. You could do that with Tatlock and or Particio X. You could do that with Seraphina and Parties. You could do that with. Did we look at Ditrana X? I don't remember if we did yet. She's what is she? She's a hunter. Interesting. Bow damage, front row. When equipped by a hunter, increase the damage multiplier. It hits to 1. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, look at the pup, the doggo, and the kitty. Cute. Okay, what does she do? I don't think we've looked at her before, have we? Bow damage Exploits light and dark? Wait. With 6 or more intuition. Okay, we gotta go back up. What are intuition points? When dealing crit damage, receive 1 intuition point. Also have a low chance to lower bow res every single turn. Or wait, no, when you deal a crit, crit damage. When crit damage is dealt as an area attack, it only activates once per hit. Enhance the effect of... Okay. Oh, that's her 3-star. Okay. Physical attack, in addition, grant self effects based on intuition points. 3+ exploit ice and lightning with physical attacks. Except for attack actions. So, like, except for basic attacks. Okay. And then fire and wind. And add 50% of magic attack to physical attack. Oh, interesting. Wow. So she can probably get the highest physical attack in the game then, right? If she's converting magic attack to physical attack too. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. I wonder if she actually makes hunters viable, because it looks like her kit's pretty gnarly. I mean, look at all the damage types that she can eventually, like using a bow attack, she can add ice, like fire, ice, lightning, and wind. And didn't we say down here it exploits light and dark, so she can do all really that converts physical to magic. I wonder if that's Marina maybe over here, whoever that is. But yeah, that's crazy. Look at that. So with her one of her 5-star skills, she can do 7 types of damage with 1 attack if she's got 6+ stacks. Now imagine, right, because she gains this bonus from critting, imagine if you have one of the dead aim A4s and you just put it on her. It sounds pretty good. I don't know. It sounds pretty good. And she can do bow res breaking just by attacking then. Okay, let's see what kind of skills she's got. She's got 6-star. Exploits light and dark, sure. Self damage up by 20k, and when selecting the command 50% more oh god. So we're talking about a 255. So that's gonna put it over 400 potency. Oh wait, hold on, that's only up there. Hold on, let's come down here. Oh, this doubles. Oh geez. Okay, wait. 255. So 510 potency, and it costs how much SP? And again, remember, this is only a 2-star skill, so it's only gonna get better. Marina is it. Let's go, that I guessed right. Act faster during turn and inflict single foe with the effect of always receiving. Oh, there you go. Okay, well, I guess you don't need to waste the dead aim thing on her, right? If you want to use this instead. There you go. 6 or more points selecting the command attack count becomes 6. Okay. What did we say that would be? That'd be 510. No, this isn't going to be as much. This is only going to be 390. So this is why would you use this one over the other one? I guess for breaking purposes, right? Because this is 6 hits then. From the turn after the skill is used. Oh, interesting. We haven't seen the skill, or at least I don't remember seeing a skill like this in a while. I think Uni has one of these, right? Where you cast it and then every turn it hits once or something. It's kind of like a physical version of like combust and shock and stuff, right? Wait, Marina's, wow, so she's got to be the new best DPS in the gen pool then, right? That sounds pretty bonkers. Okay, let's see what else do we have. Exploits 6 or more. Okay, so then the attack count goes up to 5, so she's got a 5-hit AoE as well for breaking. Okay. No, I'm kind of curious. She seems kind of interesting. She's definitely like the first hunter that I've seen in a long time that looks pretty cool. I mean, Kilns sounds interesting too, but like she sounds better than Kilns. She's got a 12-hit shield shaving. That's fun. She sounds pretty good. All right, let's pull her up and take a look. Firstly, we've got to look at her artwork, right? Okay. She I don't know. She looks like maybe like an aristocrat or something. I don't know. I'm not. She looks like she belongs in like Octopath 2 or something. Is she? Oh, she's from Celestia. Yeah, she looks like she belongs in from like Clockbank or something, right? Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, it says Continent Celestia. Yeah, she's got to be. She totally looks like she's someone out of probably Throne's region, right? Where there's like more technology and stuff. Okay, let's see. Raise damage of self when exploiting enemy weaknesses. Okay, damage cap. When enemy broken present adds oh, it's more. It's 100%. Wait, I think, did you say that before? I think you might have said that. No, you didn't say that it's 100%, whereas Ditrana X's was only 50%. Oh, you said all? Let me... Okay, never mind. Alright, let's see. When an ally breaks an enemy... Yeah, see, and I think we start seeing stuff like this with the Octopath 2 characters, so pretty darn soon. You know, I wouldn't be at all surprised, you know, since we're starting in Celestia. Maybe not necessarily on the 16th. But you know, on way back on launch, it was like 1 or 2 weeks in that we got Tressa. I bet there's a good chance we're gonna see the Octopath 2 characters. I bet we're gonna see at least one Octopath 2 character in January. That's gonna be my bold prediction. I bet we're gonna see one, and I think, like I said, I think some of them have stuff like this, too. Not 100% sure, but I think so. I think at least one of them has something like this, where when one of their allies breaks, they do some sort of debuffing, which is obviously really cool, right? Okay, let's see. Guaranteed crit hit, yeah. When exploiting a weakness, reactivate the effect without consumption. So it's a 230 crit. This is what Flame was talking about too. You didn't mention that it raises the damage cap either though. and then 6-star raises the potency too. This is a oh wait. I didn't realize that it's a tome skill. Wait a second, but what is it that exploit again? Staff and wind. That's interesting damage. Okay, so she's... How's her magic attack? It's not bad. Yeah, it's not bad, so that's going to be a big chunk that it adds. Okay, interesting. Tome. Yeah, she's really interesting, and she's gen pool. I mean, we're gonna have a new target for anniversary selectors now, right? Potentially, she's pretty interesting. Okay, let's see what else she's got, because that was literally just her passives on one of her 5 stars. Okay, so she's got a break here. Now wait a second. Where's the 6 to 12 break you were talking about? Was that actually this one? And it was because of tome weakening. Oh, the X skill. Okay. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. Absence of broken enemies, and you can use it once. You know, I wonder if she'll actually make it so that Hammy is at least a teeny tiny bit viable as DPS too. You know, because Hammy has some okay-ish stuff going on in her kit with Tome too, right? I think. What about? I think we looked at Ori, right? I think we looked at Ori back when she got added. I don't know if I know Midia, and I'm not sure if we've looked at Crick's kit. I don't think we looked at. Well, maybe we looked at Crick's kit. Oh, and she doesn't have any. Well, what's the potency on her 1 to 8 hit skill? We might have to do the math on that. Maybe that ends up being better even. Yeah, it would have to be like double cast or something for it to be viable. It's only 45 per hit. Yeah. I mean, 4.5 times 45 is not going to be viable, is it? I don't think so. 45 times 4.5. Yeah, that's only 202 and a half. 203 if you round up. That's way too low, probably. And the fact that it's a multi-hit probably means that it doesn't scale that well with BP either, I'm guessing. Yeah, that's too bad. Okay, wait, no, didn't mean to click on you. Let's go back to Crick. Staff and light, okay. Right, I remember, actually, okay, we did look at him, never mind. Yeah, he's kind of funky. I think we looked at Alrond and Ori, right? Alrond was definitely, I don't think Alrond was very interesting. I don't remember this. This is fun. This is quite fun. This is very interesting, especially if you got a Launex in there too, right? That's really easy double load blasting for breaks, right? That's fun. That's very interesting, actually. Okay, let's see what else she's got. And she's kind of got some spear support here going on, right? Even though the percentages could be better. 9 or more with 9 or more revealed weak points. Wait a second. 9 or more weak points, including added weakness. Yeah, you're gonna have to add a lot. Pole arm damage for the front row and reduce damage taken from attacks. Now she better be able to add weaknesses herself too to have that in her kit, right? Yeah, here we go. Ooh, wait. Oh, that's crazy. Elemental weakening. That's 6 right there. Oh shit, wait. Okay, I take everything that I thought I knew about Ori back. She actually looks really interesting. Okay, and the other thing though, the other thing with her being in the game, does that mean we're gonna get Kazan as a playable character too? That would be pretty interesting. Okay, but I actually just need them to add Raimei to the game. Like, I need Raimei in the game if we're gonna do like story NPCs and stuff. I need Raimei in the game, I think. All right, no, Okay, wait, go back. Yeah, I mean, playable. What's her face from the other one from Temenos' story? What's her face from the church that ends up being not so good? Yes. Well, I was thinking more along the lines of her good name, but yeah, her. Don't mind me, bad with names. Okay, so she can add 6 weakenings with 1 skill. That's insane, actually. That's actually insane. Like, okay. Here you go, Cyrus. Here you go, Oswald. We got you covered. Now we can use you for literally every fight because of Ori. Or like if Onan gets her, now Onan can use his like A17 Sophia X anywhere he wants. Oh, I didn't even see Max Boost. She also adds polearm weakening, so she can actually technically add 7 weaknesses with 1 skill. And what was it? She needed them to have 9. So as long as an enemy has 3 weaknesses or more, she can activate her flame passive, which is just straight up more damage, more spear support. Oh geez, you know what? I didn't think about that. Does she literally just replace Particio in the spear team? She might actually. That's kind of messed up. Poor Particio. Exploits wind. Potency. Okay, so this is similar to Morena's, where it goes up to, or was it Morena we were talking about? I think that goes up to 510. No, wait, no, that was Ditrina X. Never mind. Act faster during turn. Oh, this one, the weakening, yeah. Her X skill. Let's see. Inflict all weaknesses, weakening to all. What? She can use it twice. What the hell? Yeah. She's. Oh my gosh! Wait a second. She's literally the bestower of all. It's not the thing with all the rings. Ori is actually the bestower of all. That's kind of funny. No, actually, she's really good. Yeah. Even if you bring her to a fight where you've already got the weakness, it's still just more damage. It's still good. This actually isn't that good, is it? I mean, unless you're getting it and you're putting it on other characters, and you're not even bringing her because you're fighting something that's weak to polearm or wind already, and you're just bringing it to do the damage, get the damage bonus maybe. But yeah, it's only 3 times, so you'd have to be like farming. It's kind of interesting. Her kit seems really good, really interesting, and her A4 seems pretty meh. Yeah, I'm kind of sold. Let's see, when did they add her? I think she's pretty new. Yeah, so she's 3 months old yesterday. Man, I did not like her as a character in Octopath 2 either. I thought she was kind of annoying, and that was even before I found out she was a bad guy. I really hope that there's nobody here that hasn't played Octopath 2, because we're kind of just throwing out spoilers left and right. Sorry about that, if that is the case. But yeah, she's interesting. I don't think I looked at her before, because I would have been interested in her if I would have remembered her. Oh shit. My bad, Pixel. Ori is like one of the protagonists. She's like a support character, and she helps you, and she's good. She's very nice. She's not annoying at all. She's definitely not a villain either. God damn it. My bad. I need to remember that spoiler avoiding goes for like everybody. no matter how long you've been hanging out with me, no matter who it is. Kagemune, I don't think I've looked at this guy before. Very interesting. Let's see, Celestia. No, you gotta play 2. 2 is really, it's worth it. I think you should play it at least once. Just get it on sale or something. Get it for like, because sometimes it's even already been like 50% off. You could probably pick it up pretty cheap. And I don't know for sure, is it on Steam too at this point? It might be on Steam already at this point, I'm not sure. But it's on Switch and PlayStation, and I don't know if it's on Xbox. I'm not sure if they get these games. Okay. Kagemune, when did you get added, sir? Oh, this dude is really new. This dude is like 8 days old. Okay, this guy better break the game. He's gotta be bonkers, right? He's new. He needs power creep. He's gotta be power creep. He looks cool. Okay, let's see. Attack, crit, and speed. Wait, he just gets a passive 30% speed boost? Have we seen characters getting speed from or crit from passives before? Oh, he's the new arena champ. Okay. Wait. Oh, that's totally, yes, he says. Yeah, this is the arena from Octopath 2. Yeah, I totally didn't catch that because it's very narrow. But yeah, that's the Octopath. So I bet we fought against him in Octopath 2, actually. Okay, but that's interesting. Crit and speed. At night or when the user is in deep down state. Wait, what the hell is deep down state? Increase physical attack, crit, and speed from support skills and equip. Limit effects to 50. Okay. 50% chance of dodging. Okay, Hana X 2.0. The user is in deep down state. The skill triggers the deep down state is extended by 1 turn. Grant self in said state 2 turns. Raise own potency by. Okay, so then he dodges more if he's in deep down state. After attacking, excluding some counterattacks, ultimate techniques, etc., grant self a follow-up effect. Once regardless the number of attacks. Follow-up effect, inflict one of the following status ailments. Combust, frost, or corrosion. Okay. No 6-star yet, it doesn't look like. No, too new for that. Alright, let's see. Lower shield points even when not striking weak points. Inflict the following status ailments. Wait, so it's just a 1-hit, huh? However, if the user is not in deep down state, reduce own HP to 1? Wait, does he have any mechanics where if he's at 1, he does bonus stuff? Oh, yeah, to get him. Yeah, to get him, he's going to be super obnoxious. Great. Yeah, because some of the original, like, some of our arena fights were already, like, were already kind of RNG based, right? On launch. Like, I think Largo was kind of RNG, if I remember right, and I think Yanlong was, too. Alright, 2 hit. Faster you act during your turn, the greater the potency. Potency doubles when acting first. Okay, so then it's 180 times 2, 360. If the command is selected at night, the user reactivate the effect. Oh, wait, okay, so... Oh, that actually gets crazy, right? So if you use your fastest... When he acts first, it's gonna be 360. And if the user is in deep down state, it's 720 potency. That's pretty good for 35 SP. Okay. I mean, it's probably not still anywhere close to as good as Pedestal, but that still seems like pretty good damage potential. Yes. Yeah, 720 potency before boosting, and it costs 35 SP at 100. Actually, well, no, he doesn't have 6 stars, so it's not 100 plus yet. But yeah, okay, let's see. Lower shield points at max boost, 5 hit random. Okay, whatever. 3 hit AoE, moderate chance to inflict poison or bleeding. At night or deep down, increase the chance to high. Okay, so for anybody that actually does stuff with poison or bleeding, he might be pretty decent to have with them. Okay, we've got a 3 hit. Single target, fire, ice, and wind. Reaches all, turns into AoE. Okay. So it's okay AoE shaving, I guess, if you, well, exploiting. Fire, ice, and wind. Man is selected, recover 2 BP. I don't know, he seems okay. He seems, you know what? He seems kind of similar in quality to Throne, honestly. Oh, here you go. His exclusive accessory. Now, unfortunately, it's not his A4 because that would be way more accessible. Well, not even, no, wrong word choice. Not more accessible. It would be more useful, right? Because then anybody could use it. I don't know. He seems okay. I think Morena seems way more interesting, honestly. Here we go. Here we go. We're on gallery again, of course. And we looked at Crick. I don't know if there's anybody else we haven't seen yet. Let's see, so far everybody we've looked at. Ori looks really cool. Serafina looks really cool. Tatlock looks really cool. Moreno looks really cool. Pardis looks really cool. Oh, we didn't look at Midia, did we? Bargelo looks really cool. Dulcinea does, her kit is not interesting at all, which is too bad. Oh, wait, Kagamune's alt. That was like maybe the only skill I didn't look at, right? Okay, let's see. 5 hit AoE, ignores effects that avoid or block attacks. Does shaving. Inflicts those effects. Oh, and that's how you get deep down. Yeah, it could be. That's a lot of additional shaving, and there's other characters who like need combust and frostbite too, right? Like Oswald benefits from hitting these effects too. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. Who's the other one that I wanted to look at? I don't think it was in the gallery. I wanted to look though. The cleric, I think. Clerics usually aren't very exciting, are they? Actually, I'm not sure if I've seen any of these bottom 3 clerics, but whatever. Okay, let's see. Midia, Celestia. Oh, she's. I wonder if she got added at the same time Crick did. She looks like a knight too. Now I don't remember what were the knights in Celestia called. Obviously, they're not Knights Ardent, I don't think, or maybe they were. I can't remember actually. I don't think they were though. Let's see. Her physical attack is not great. Front row. Interesting. Okay. If you're fighting fire, staff, fire, or white, she's gonna be really interesting because she's giving up a one-hit AoE follow-up to anybody that's hitting those three weaknesses. Oh, 2 hits turns into 2 hits there. That turns into a lot of extra shield shaving, right? Six additional hits, or 10, or sorry, 6 or 8, depending on what she's doing. That's pretty cool. All right, at full health, physical attacks, staff damage, and entire front row up by 20k. Okay, nice. So she's got front row utility, she's got back row utility. Okay, let's see what else she's got. She's already somewhat intriguing. Whoa, that's a high number. Potency, oh geez, no. Well, no, 220 per hit unboosted. That's gonna slam the damage cap, isn't it? It would be better if it multicast. Look at the cost too. That's kind of expensive. She will hit hard though, and she's also bringing support, so that's kind of interesting. She's got some decent shield shaving here too. Well, not shield shave. Sorry. She's got some decent exploiting here. 3 of the 3 damage types. Good breaking. That I don't know why I said shaving breaking. HP of entire front row and HP barrier. Ooh. Does anybody know offhand the percentage of, like, the percentage number on Millard X's barrier? I don't think it's this low, right? Like, isn't it like 50 or more? But maybe a somewhat Millard X alternative here that's more accessible than he is? Kinda, sorta? No, she's pretty interesting. She's kind of interesting, honestly. Let's see. Random 8 hit of the 3 damage types. Raise physical attack of the front row 20% at level 20. Okay. Wait a second. Wait a second. This is something new too. We haven't seen this before. We haven't seen 200% alt gauge before. That's another new thing we've seen this week, on top of alts being able to go to level 20 now. Oh man. Power creep, baby, power creep. Super power activation, 50% more potent. Okay, so then we're talking about 8 times 90. So 720, that's not bad. Oh wait, just kidding, it becomes 10. So we're talking about 900 potency. And the attack count goes up. I wonder if this and this are directly related. The level 20, maybe that makes it so you can fill your ult gauge twice instead of just once. Maybe that's another byproduct of the 20. Yeah, it is, right? And the damage is solid on its own too, right? And like if you use it, you could even use it for shaving, for setting up, like, or maybe even for breaking, right? Like, because it's 10 hits, you could use her. Yeah, but she's, what is she? She was what job even is she? She's a cleric. That's right. Clerics are slow, aren't they? Yeah, she probably couldn't be your breaker because she'd be going last most likely. Max boost potency doubles, so then it becomes a 4-hit, 120 for okay. Yes. Okay. Let's see here. 80 and 60, 15%. Equipped by a cleric, grant the ability to trigger crit hits when using magic and grants. Oh shit, she got dead aim. She's got dead aim too. Alright. No, she's kind of interesting too. She's kind of interesting. Now, what was her name again? I don't think she's from Octopath 2. I don't know if I remember Midia. Let's see. Octopath 2 Midia. Whoops, that's not Midia. No. Nope, she's a side Celestia character. Okay. She's pretty interesting. And I like the knight armor in 2. Like, I like the color scheme. Looks pretty good with the silver and the blue. Or purple, whatever it is, I don't know. Yeah, her kit's pretty interesting. She's, she definitely, I wouldn't have guessed she'd be a cleric, but she's a very interesting cleric. I bet Yanlong's pretty happy about her addition to the game. I don't know. I think we've about looked at everything that. I don't know. Is there anybody else wants to look at that they don't remember about or they don't know about? Maybe. Actually, wait. Didn't someone say earlier this week? I can't remember who it was, but they didn't know about Cain over here. The Cain without the E. Cain from Final Fantasy IV. Look at this man's art. He looks so good. He literally, and it's Southern Toss X, but yeah, it's Cain from Final Fantasy IV. He looks really accurate. I think, like, he looks really good. And look at his sprite. Like, he's a very good looking character. This is one of the characters that I need to have. I'm definitely going to be pulling on this guy. His damage potential is like probably still top 5 in JP, and I'm not sure how long he's been out yet. Yeah, I mean, look at how long he's been out, and he's probably still top 5 damage, I would guess. Let's see. Okay, he's got physical attack capped. It doubles the potency on jump-based attacks, which is like all of his attacks. Yeah, it's weird that they did that, right? Because it means now they can't add those characters as X characters that are like their own thing, right? Like Southern Toss X could have been like a cleric or something, which looking at the pools, they could use more clerics, right? He could have been a cleric or something instead, but now he's this. Now he's Cain instead. I mean, he looks good as Cain, like his hair color is right and everything, but yeah, weird, little bit weird. Okay, so doubles jump-based attacks potency. When in jump, grant entire front row the ability to trigger a follow-up strike after acting. 1 hit, polearm AoE, 200 potency. That's pretty good, probably. Okay, let's come down here because I think this is the big dick damage right here. Jump very high in the sky. After 2 turns, act faster and deal physical polearm damage to a single foe 4 times. Basically 200 potency. Now remember, it doubles, so it's basically 400 potency times 4. Exploits fire and wind. Cannot break. Damage cap goes up. And that's unboosted, right? so they're doing like 390 potency times 4, and that's unboosted. So it's probably going to do over 2,000 potency total, right? And it's priority. It can't break. So you've got to get your timings down a little bit, right? Because you need to have him in the air when you break, and you need to have him come down after the break. But yeah, a lot of damage there. He can do defense breaking here. 3-hit win. Yeah, I think it's really just all about this skill, and I think his ult too. Actually, jump. Okay, so this one is jumping very high in the air. This is also jumping very high in the air. Now remember, the damage doubles because of his 3-star passive. So jump very high in the sky. After 2 turns, act faster and deal 6 times this time. Except wait, look at it. At level 20, it's 8 times. Exploits fire and wind. Damage cap gets raised by 100,000. When here it's 50% more potent, and remember it's already doubling. So the question is this 50% potency before or after his passive gets taken into account? Because if it's after, then it's really nutty, right? Because then it's 330, and so then you're tripling this to 490 times 8. What is that? That can't be very low, right? 490 times 8. Whoops. 3,920. Sure, you want a 4,000 potency ult that probably will take a little bit of work to hit the damage cap, because you get 100k raised on it anyways. He's, needless to say, he's really good, and like I love him thematically because he's like a dragoon, right? And he works that way. And his design's amazing too. Yeah, like other than, I don't know, maybe Parties and Tatlock X, maybe. I think he's the one that I'm looking forward to the most. He's like a must-get character. I think he's the first must-get character for me from a collab. So I'm kind of hoping NetEase lowers the cost on the collabs or something. Because I don't want to have to spend 6,000 rubies to get this guy. I don't. As much as I want him and need him, that's so much, right? What a fun character though. Between those 2 skills, he's literally a 2-trick pony. But man, the tricks are pretty good, I think. Okay, let's see what else. He's got a priority 8-hit X skill. And it does 3 damage types. And it look at the defense break it does. It caps defense break too. Physical defense break for 2 turns. I mean, obviously you could cast it again with someone else just to extend it if you wanted to. Why not? His ult, or his A4, let's see, attack crit, BP recovery, okay, full HP lower, just passive. Oh, you went for a Gata too? She looks kind of interesting. I like her design. I think I still like Kane's design more here, but I don't know why that matters. It's different games. Let's see. Anybody else? Now, I think Rinyu X and Agnia X are the other 2 Final Fantasy IV collab, or 2 of the other 3. Cecil's the other one. Cecil's the only new one. The power creep on passive resistances. I know it's almost a little overwhelming. Like, do you remember, like, what was it, like a year ago when we were all drooling over the Octopath 2 characters? and we still haven't got them, and we're already like, we've already moved past them. We're already planning on skipping most, if not all of them. I feel a little bit bad for our Octopath 2 cast, considering how much I like and love like most of them as characters. It's like, I'm sorry Casty, I don't think I'm gonna be able to pull you. I'm so sorry, Agni, I don't think I'm gonna be able to pull for you. Like, shit. I mean, I would love to get Oswald, I'd love to get Hikari, I'd love to get Agni, I'd love to get Casty, I'd love to get Particio, I'd love to get Temenos. I like six of their designs in this game. They're actually really interesting, but the power creep is so insanely real after them that I don't know how I pull for any of them other than Temenos. Yeah. A4, yeah, I mean, because Hikari, remember Hikari was my starter in 2. Like, I felt like he was a need character a year ago. I can't even warrant pulling a second single on him, I don't think. I mean, and it's cool, he does like he can do every physical type, but again, remember, I think it takes prep on this, right? Like, he has to use both of these skills, and he can use them he's got 2-turn prep, and then you have to wait 4 turns. So it's like, he can't even come online until like, what, turn 7? It's too much. It's too much. Why him when you can just wait and you can just get this man instead if you want to do big sword things, right? Like, just wait for this guy instead and he'll just steamroll. And the other thing about Hikari is his damage isn't even that great. Like, I think his best skill, his best offensive skill, isn't it like literally the same as Elrica's skill? It's just that he exploits more things. No, it's not. It doesn't even go to 290. It literally doesn't even go to 290. I thought it did, but it doesn't. I think one of his passives makes him double cast, doesn't it? Yeah, right here. God of War. Yeah, and that's not even, I mean, you just need Ori to do that, and now everybody can do it, not just Hikari. And there's so many better DPS characters than Hikari. Hikari's thing was that he could plug into any team and just do shaving and do okay damage, right? And now with Ori, she can just add every weakness onto enemies anyways, so what the hell? Oh, can Canary exploit everything too, physical? Kane, the other Kane is the other really big dick damage dealer. I think right now, I think they still, well, maybe not. I can't remember. Is Tatlock's damage actually really crazy too? I know Bargelow's damage is really crazy. But I'm not sure if Tatlock's is. I know she does good things with Dark, but I don't think it was as big as Bargelow's damage. I think the 4 main damage dealers still on JP are Kane, Bargelow, and Pardees. I think that's the big 4 right now that they have. Unless I'm missing something. Oh, she just does the shield. Right, the shaving. Yeah, that makes sense. And I think that's more hits than he can do though too, right? Because he can double cast, but I think, yeah, I mean, if he max boosts, he can do 8, but he has to max boost, right? He literally has to max boost, and he's still not doing as much as Canary. Like you said, she can do 7 to 9 every time. She doesn't have to max boost. Right, and then we just saw or learned that Ori can give to everyone on your team the ability to shave everything, like kind of like how he can do, but he can only do it physical. So it's like Ori and our buffed Canary just make Hikari irrelevant. Like literally he's just irrelevant. Which is too bad. I don't remember with Agnia. I know she does a lot of like buffing, but doesn't she have to stack stuff too? She gets stacks from buffing people, but the problem is she has to keep those buffs up, right? Which is not going to be great for turn economy, because that means whoever she's paired with is going to have to be switching in and out with her often, right? I mean, maybe if you pair her with like Prim or something, it would be okay. This doesn't make sense. It takes 2 turns prep, and you can reuse it every 4 turns, but it doesn't say the duration of it. Maybe it's just like for the single turn that you use it on. Yeah, she does a lot of buffing and stuff. I mean, she can do okay breaking, not great. I don't know. I mean, she might still be the best active skill buffer. I'm not sure. I don't know. I love the character in 2. I don't think I'll be able to pull for her. I think Temenos is literally it from the 2s, because after the 2 characters, I want Kane. I would like to at least have a shot at doing some pulls for the Dagger Cane too. Tiziano is really good. Patlock's really good. Ori's really good. Serafina, I need. Ditrina looked pretty interesting, probably lower priority. Pardis I need. I think Partial X I need, and I think Tatlock X I need. So that's alone right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 characters I need. And maybe, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I literally just forego the Dagger team and let that fall away, and I just focus on Spear, Dark, and Sword still or something. Actually, wait, didn't we see that parties can do Dagger too? How does he do that? Let's see. This is his big damage skill, isn't it? I think. Let's see. When broken enemy is present, he gets 300% limit broken. 630 potency unboosted. Cap damage cap. 200% delay actions during turn. And he can raise the cap. Where does he get? Where does he get the double casting? He gets double. Is that from his ult? Yeah. And someone said that earlier. I forgot that. I remembered that when I asked. So he gets double casting from his ult. But wait, does he get potency up or something too? How does he doing? Whoa. Use the ultimate technique and swap to back row, allowing row partner to take an action during the same turn. Okay, that's really cool too. Okay, maybe is it here? Let's see. Grant self dead aim. Gain the ability to exploit dagger and bow. And grant damage cap up again. Okay, so where... Yeah, we know this too. This is really, really incredible. 250. What are we missing here? Because there's... We've seen people talk about the thousands of potency he gets, right? What am I missing here? I'm missing for whatever like multiplies the potency on that. Cause isn't he supposed to do like 4,000 potency or something too? Oh, right here, potency, right here. Okay, 200%. So it by 200% means that it's tripling it, right? It's not doubling it because that would be 100%. So it's tripling them. Okay, so he double casts here, and that's why he needs all these potency ups, because he's hitting for like huge numbers with the 2 hits. So it's 630 potency. So you trip 200%. Yeah, so it's triple that, because you're doubling that and then adding it to this. So it's 1890 potency unboosted. Just like, what the hell, dude? So yeah, boosted, it's probably, what do you think that goes up to? Maybe like, because 630 boosted, this probably goes to like 900 max boosted, right? So then you're talking about 2700 times 2, maybe 5400 potency. So that's even more than Final Fantasy IV Cain, which was like 39, what was it, like 3920? So that is just obscene. So he's got 300,000 there. He can get another one here. 400,000, 500,000, 600,000 potency raised. And that's not it, including with a weapon or another one. So you could potentially raise his his damage cap by 800,000, which is why I think we've heard people. I think haven't we seen screenshots of him doing like, oh my gosh, wait, so that would raise his, yeah. Now wait, where are you gonna get more? You're gonna need more damage cap up than that. That's nowhere near enough, right? Because haven't we seen pictures of him hitting for like 5 million, which would be times 2? That's nowhere near enough. The math I just did, I think even with a third accessory slot, if it's 100k accessories, I think that was either still only 900k or 1 million damage cap up. That's nowhere near enough to get to the 5 mil mark. How? There's got to be something else we're missing there then. Yeah, because wasn't that going around like right after he got introduced that he was doing like 10 mil in a turn or something? I'm pretty sure I remember, and I don't know. But that math, there's something we're missing. The 4-star. Okay, let's see. Okay. Oh, it's I don't think that potency would be as good though, would it? Because 250% more potent of 55 is not. That's not going to be. Or wait, but then you have to add this too. 250. So 450 potency. So what was it? It was 55. So it would be 55 times 5.5 and then times 4. Maybe that's it, right? Okay, let's see. 55 times 5.5. So it's. Oh, you know what? Maybe. Let's see. 4 times 5.5. 22. No, that can't be. That looks a lot lower unless I'm calculating it wrong. So 450, 55. Or wait, hold on. Let's see. $55 times 5.5 is 302. So they'd be about 303 potency, and then there'd be 4 hits, right? And again, this is unboosted, so oh wait, I missed that it goes up to 65 potency at 96. Whoops. Okay, so it's 5.5 times 65, 358, and then times 4. Yeah, that's still only 1430 unboosted. Yeah, I'm very curious. There's got to be something we're missing. I wonder, you know, because he can, with his X skill, it looks like he might need a bit of prep, right? I think he needs to use his X skill, right, for dead aim, but also to exploit dagger. I bet it's the dagger stuff. I bet he needs like a lot of dagger support from like Tiziano and maybe Piro or something. I wonder if they can give like percentage, not like flat damage cap raised, but like percentage cap raised or something. No, he's all about dagger weakening, isn't he? I got nothing. I don't know. Let's see here. See right here. And that was around what I calculated. I just underestimated, right?
So part of
well, here's the one you were talking about. Let's see what the damage. Oh. No, he's doing... This is like a trail. This is like a trailer. Your Shiko is watching, right? We want to see the big. We want to see the big damage. This is not the big damage. It's like a clickbait title, right? Yeah, but they've got 6,000 potency in there. Like you gotta show the damage on the 6,000 potency if you're gonna be putting that in the title. It seems a little clickbaity. I don't know. Is this also clickbaity? Because this is about our other friend here, and it says party support. Are you gonna be? See, this looks just like trailers watching. Yeah, I think that's also clickbaity. There's not actually any parties gameplay like shown in here. I don't think. I didn't know Urshiko does clickbaity stuff. That's funny. Not that there's a problem with that, but we're actually looking for something specific here. I can't believe we're getting so few results here. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to check Discord. I'm pretty sure I saw something like that, but maybe it wasn't. But again, how if the skill is 6,000 potency, that's even higher than I guesstimated, right? I said 5,400. How do you take advantage of that without slamming the damage cap in like an obscene way, right? I don't know. I don't know. Who knows? I don't know. I don't know. I think that's all I've got for today. I don't know. I don't know if there's anybody. I don't think there's anybody else to take a look at or anything. I think we'll definitely as we move forward here towards the app switch, I think there'll be more talking about this here next week, as far as like we might actually do some Ruby math or something. I'm not sure, to try to figure out what it would take to try to save enough for the 5 characters I mentioned at the very least. I don't know. I'm a little bit worried seeing that Pardis' dagger and thinking about all the strong thieves over here, and thinking about how he might just basically be a thief too, and about how we might need to rethink the Pardis thing if he needs like dagger support and stuff from over there, because whenever I've seen people talking about dagger, they're always talking about like Kane and Tiziano at the very least, and that's like more characters than I was I guess prepared to think about from any one job, given the possible future of the state of the game for character release frequency and stuff. So we'll have to think. I suppose it wouldn't be the worst in the world, right? If we did forego him. I mean, Southern, like, Berecain is still really strong. Tatlock X and Serafina, plus the Dark People I already have, would be really strong. Bargelo X would be really strong. So maybe even considering foregoing Pardis, and that's it. We'll have to see. I'm not sure. It's also even been a little while since I've looked at like Oshka and don't we also have on top of him, don't we have, yeah, Tiziano's over. Oh, Tiziano, that's right. Tiziano's a thief. I'm not sure the last time I looked at Oshka. We'll look at a lot more of this stuff next week, I think, probably too. I think I'm about ready to get out of here though, so I think I will bid you all who are still here. I'm not sure how many people are still here. It looks like we've only got a couple folks still here, but appreciate the company, guys. Hopefully this part 3 playthrough has been fun, and we'll get started on part 4 next week. So I will bid you guys adieu. Have a great weekend, and I will hopefully see you on Monday. All right, take care, guys. Peace out.